Greetings from an undisclosed location. How's everyone doing tonight? Hi. Hello, hello. Welcome on into Zelda Player to Trek and Tosh, to Danger Safety, to Ravens Inc., to Zelda Player. I already greeted you. To Royce G Gaming, to Rome Spider, to Mick Doomington, to JM, and to anyone else who may be out there lurking. Hello as well to Marauder Otter, and True Miss Mischief. What's everyone up to? How's everyone been doing? Hi. Hello. Let me get that hydrate. And the Go Stupid Go Feral. You know what? You know what? I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button again. It's fine, it's fine. Fitting with the title of the stream. Fitting in with the title of the stream. But how is everyone? Hi, hi. Hello, folks. Hi, it's me. It's me. You stream at 2 a.m. for me? Why are you here? Go to bed. Deadfire, go to bed. It's me. It's me, the weird gay fox living in your phone. What's everyone up to? Multi-lurking as usual. Expected at this point. I hope the rest of Case's you know, producer stream is going well. Hope the rest of Case's shit's going well. Love my gay foxes, real. I'm one of many gay foxes. Hello, Celerity Dust. Hi. I can turn it on. I can turn it on. Do I turn summon icon on? Am I going to regret it if I do that? Am I going to regret it if I do that? The music's really something. Oh, I adore it. The fact that no, Astrocartographer is easily my favorite track off of Case's new album. And the fact that that is a track that has been in the works since like 2010 is insane. I'm gonna turn it on. I'm gonna turn it on. I turned on summon icon. I'm gonna cry. No pressure at all. We love you more, obviously. I'm not sure if that's the case. I'm not sure if that's the case. Hello, Raven. Is there anyone I've missed? Anyone I've missed? If I did miss anyone, I do apologize, but I hope you're all doing well this fine evening. Tonight we will be playing some Solatorobo. We will be doing some Solatorobo. But before that, how about we chat? How about we talk? And then I summon the icon. I will cry. I will cry. You've turned it on, but I don't want to lose the 100k suffer. 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 What's everyone up to, chat? I do, okay, chat. If you guys were in the voice chat just before this, you're already well familiar with this. You're already well aware. Also, how's the music volume? Feels a little loud, but... Chat. If you're in the Discord, you're already familiar. Hello, Pyro. But some new Live 2D stuff just got released. A new plugin. You can summon the Kachi, but at what cost? The cost is 100k points. The cost is 100k points. It's more expensive than VIP at the moment. Can't bully AE like that. I will only bully him by calling him a horrible, terrible boy. A horrible, terrible boy. Hello, Axum. Hi, how are you doing today? Anyway. Why is... Hello! Avernt. Welcome on in. Avant? If I'm pronouncing them incorrectly, do let me know. Chat, we're 30 followers away from 1,000. Chat, we're 30 followers away from 1,000. Get complimented? I'm biting you. Anyway, there's something very, very cool that I want to show off. If I can find the tweet real quick. I know it's in my bookmarks, but I'm not showing you all my bookmarks. My bookmarks are between me and a god I don't believe in, chat. But thank you, Arvind, for the follow. Okay, can I open up this tweet? Oh, there's already people making stuff with this. Okay. Let me pull this up. Hello. Hello, Firefox. Welcome to my Firefox browser, folks. Hello, the one Fox. Caught me while you were watching the Gregory Horror Show. I'm doing well. So I can join the voice chat? No worries. Mics are funky. I think it's Avant. Like avant-garde. Oh, that might be it. In any case, thank you for the follow and welcome on in. But there's some new Live 2D, a new Live 2D plugin that was released that is very cool. I have been waiting for something like this to be released, chat, for a year now. It's Avant. I see. Avant. Whoa, pleasure to meet you. Hello, Ingharder. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Quite the username, but welcome on in. Okay, so I have been waiting for something like this to come out for a year now. I remember first looking for a tool like this a year ago. This is full body tracking in Live 2D. Full body tracking. No joke, it's real, and it works. It works, chat. I don't know if this testing model is currently available for download. If so, I could not find it. But some people have already started doing stuff with it. This is a very simple model. It's using, I believe, a underfill method, which is similar to what a lot of my models use. A lot of my models use an underfill method. And it's still very finicky, but it can do some insane stuff. And to show that off, chat, I am going to turn off my face tracking for a moment. But I do want to show this off. I have not yet rigged a model to work with this. That's going to probably take a few weeks. I can probably do it in a week, actually, if I, like, buckle down, but... VTS full body tracking. Alright. I'm turning this on. I gotta turn off my face tracking to make this work. But, yeah, and welcome on into the new folks as well. Again, it means the world. That you hit credits on Solatorobo? Oh, Pyro. Don't you know that most games have a post-game? We're only halfway done. There's 20 chapters in this game, and we only got to chapter 10. Let me turn off my face tracking. Camera off. So my model won't be moving its side of the mouth for now. That's to be expected, that's normal. Hi, Zelda. Hi. No, you're totally new. You're a totally new viewer. I've never met you before. Okay. Let's see if I can get this to work. Because sometimes it's finicky and it doesn't decide to work. Are you going to function this time? I've had to restart it a few times to try and get it to function. Because sometimes it doesn't use the right camera. Okay. I'm gonna give that another try. Because sometimes it doesn't work quite right. Yeah, no, a lot of games have very long post-games, and I want to get to the post-game of Solatorobo. I just want to show this off if I can, because I got it to work off of stream. And I had VTube Studio open then, so I should be able to make this work. Because this is, like I said, something that I have been looking for a long time now. I've been waiting for a tool for this to come out for forever. And the fact that it exists now is insane. This is so cool and exciting. I was playing around with it earlier and just absolutely in awe. Okay, it's working. So, I cannot have face tracking and body tracking at the same time unless I somewhere around have another webcam. Which I might. I might have another webcam lying around. If so, I could make that work and it'd be really cool. But in the meantime, we have, let me make this a little bit larger and center to the screen. Transform, center to screen. Okay. This is full body tracking. Chat, this is full body tracking. I'm taking my jacket off just to make it work a little bit better, but this is legitimate full body tracking for VTube Studio. I can, like, this is insane. This is fucking insane. This is so cool. It does get a bit confused sometimes about, like, where my other leg is if I lift one in the air. I might be able to, if I do, okay, I don't think my wire's long enough to do that quite, but I'm gonna try and get my whole body in here. That didn't work. Hello, the redheaded menace. Welcome on in, thank you for the hydrate. But this is what the future of Live 2D is gonna look like, chat. It goes well, it goes well. I'm showing off some new Live 2D tech. Alright, I'm stepping up onto a dresser right now. But look at this! My webcam just fell over. God damn it. This is so cool. You look just like how you looked when I was down in Florida. Yeah, no. This is literally exactly what I look like. This is definitely what I look like. It's a little bit finicky. It has trouble sometimes, but as does any webcam tracking. Hi! Hi! I'm currently standing on top of a dresser on the other side of the room so I can get the full body in here. Sup, chat? Hi! It's not perfect, it's very, like, finicky and glitchy at the moment, but we have tools that can help work with that. Stabilizers and all of that. If I can rig something to work with this would be insane. This could be fucking insane. I am ecstatic. I am ecstatic right now. This, like, I've been looking for a tool that does this forever. It's so cool! This is so cool! I am just like... Okay, this is like your real proof that I'm tall. This is your real proof that I'm tall, by the way. Here's your proof that I'm in fact very tall. Okay? Come on, come on. Because the two dots up here, those are my shoulders, and these are my hips, okay? I'm tall. It's really hard to get my full body in frame. It's very hard to get my full body in frame. But hi, I'm tall. Here's your proof that I'm in fact tall. Okay? I can also crouch down. Like, this is genuinely... Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun working with this. I'm going to have so much fun working with this wireframe model redeem when. Maybe someday. Who knows? Maybe someday. I am geeking out so hard about this right now, you don't understand. You don't understand how amazing this is. I mean, you probably do, but as a live 2D rigger, it's a whole different level. Like, it can kind of track the orientation of the hand, not perfectly, not as well as built-in hand tracking does it. But, oh my god. It does the shoulders, it does, position of the nose and ears and eyes. Like I said, it can't do full face tracking right now, but I don't care about that. It has, it can do like the orientation of the foot. You can look at this and you can see like, okay, I've got my arm holding me up as I'm lifting a leg up to show, and my other leg is glitching out a bit, but like still. This is insane. For goddamn webcam tracking. This is webcam tracking. This is my goddamn webcam. I'm so excited. Like, genuinely. I could stare at this all day. Hello, Gios. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Dance. Let's go. Let's fucking... I'm so... Sorry, I'm letting myself get a little hyper and excited about this a little bit more than I was in the voice chat. I was trying to like keep my cool in the voice chat, but right now I'm like, fuck it, I'm on stream. I can go wild. I can... It can like track me punching. I can fucking track punches. It has a little bit of trouble because of how quickly I'm moving, but still. I'm gonna like kick in the direction of the webcam, okay? I'm gonna kick in the direction of the webcam. AU beats you up ASMR coming soon. I've legitimately considered for the ASMR stream that will be happening at 1,000 followers. You can see up there. You can see up there. Doing like AE beats you to death. I've considered doing that. But no, I can like... Okay, it's having a little bit of trouble with that. Oh yeah, it can track a kick. You can also see that I can kick really high. See? See, I can kick. I can kick to my head. I can kick up to my head. For any of you who have ever doubted me, I could beat you up. I could beat you up. Come on. I almost fucking flipped. I almost slipped there. I am so excited to test this. I'm gonna be working on this all night tonight. Like, fuck 2.0. I need to make this happen. I need to make this work. I need to be one of the first goddamn streamers with a fully functional model that works with this. I have the power of God and anime on my side. Yeah! Come on, come at me. Come on, chat, come at me. Come on, come at me. Fight me! Let's go! Y'all can, like, see me being expressive too, which is so cool. Like, oh my god. Normal hand tracking doesn't work this well. Because it doesn't track the position of the elbow. So it's not getting, like, my fingers or anything, but it gets, like, the general position of the hands. I know I keep saying it. I know it's very obvious. This is incredible. This is... this is fucking incredible. Don't fall trying to show your kicks. Hey, I'll do it again. I wish I could, I had somewhere better I could put my webcam, because there just isn't enough space in the room for me to, like, back up and get my full body unless I stand up on this piece of furniture. But still. This is amazing. This is the kind of tech that I've been waiting to come out for forever. Full body tracking on a live 2D model. And thank you for the people in the Discord that helped me figure out how to install this. Because it was not straightforward. Do you do martial arts or are you just naturally flexible? I know how to do, like, hand-to-hand combat. I know how to do hand-to-hand combat. I also have a little bit of weapons training. Give me a sec. You can't see it, but I have a bow staff in my hands right now. And it keeps getting... Okay, I should not swing this around in here, actually. That is a bad idea. That is a bad idea. But... I do have a bow staff. I do know how to use it, and I can kick your ass. I do have a bit of martial arts training, yes. I used to do a mix of kickboxing, karate, and kali. Kali being a type of stick fighting. So yeah, I know how to, like, kickbox and shit. Kick my ass, father? I don't know what you mean by that. I wish you guys could see me swing this around. I can't be exaggerated on how I swing it around right now, but it's cool. He pulls out nunchucks. I do own nunchucks, actually. I do own nunchucks. Haven't used them in years, but one sec. I wonder how this would work for a guitar. One sec. I wonder how this would work for a guitar. Please don't do that. Hey, please stay on my body. I found a banned word. You did find a banned word. Please do not use it to refer to me. Hey, please. Hey, that kind of sexual dynamic makes me extremely uncomfortable. Please do not use those terms in this space, even if they're not being used to refer to me. Do whatever the fuck you want off of stream. You can make whatever weird goddamn art. You could make fucking art if involving that dynamic if you want. Keep that out of my streams. It makes me want to throw up. But no. For that one memorized. Do I have any chord progressions memorized? Can I quickly pull any up? I love how the model occasionally bugs out. I don't think this is gonna be ideal for guitar tracking, but it's still really cool. it's still super cool. Do I have any chords I can pull up? Actually, I do have the chords for this song written down. That's not the full song, but... Okay, anyway, I'm putting the guitar down. Gonna lurk, foot is still killing me and I've gotta do some before I go to sleep. No worries, no worries. Take care of yourself. A can kick our collective asses and still cast vicious mockery? Yeah, no, I'm too powerful. I'm too strong. Oh. Okay, chat. Okay. I am currently, and I mean this quite literally, vibrating with excitement. I mean this quite literally. I am vibrating with excitement right now. There is so much that this is going to make possible. And it's never going to be as good as, say, tracking using like physical trackers attached to your body that you'll see on 3D models. It's never going to be that good. But this opens so many doors and the technology is only going to get better. The technology is only going to get better from here. With all that said, let's let me turn my regular tracking back on. Y'all listen to me geek out about that for like 20 minutes. He vibrates through solid objects like the Flash. Alright, let's get my regular tracking back on, chat. There are a few flaws with the software, namely the fact that I can't... What are you using again? Okay, let me pull up the thing again. Let me... Test Manager. This is a tool that was just released. Or rather, it was released like a month ago and only like got like blew up and got like attention online today. Maybe not today, but regardless. Let me turn my face tracking back on. Hello? Okay, we're back. I need to catch my breath after that. Jesus Christ, chat. I've not been this excited about something in a long time. I'm gonna be real with you. I've not been this hyped about something in forever. I mean, maybe that's not fully accurate. I have been pretty hyped about stuff even in recent memory, but it is genuinely insane. It is genuinely insane. I have so many ideas for how this could be used. You have ideas for what you'd like to try with this? Yeah, no worries. So this is created here by Jelly Dreams. You can go find Jelly Dreams _ on Twitter. They're a live debugger and Python developer. They created this tool. You can download it off of GitHub. Here. It was a little weird to find, but you gotta go find it on the releases page. And then you just run it and open VTube Studio. You do have to like specifically set up a model to use it. It is not the most intuitive thing in the world. It's gonna take a lot of weird custom rigging to make work. But it's so cool. The excitement in your voice is pretty contagious. I'm glad, Redhead. God. I am feral. I am so feral right now. No, I do have martial arts experience and I could kick your ass. We need weapon tracking now. I would love to see an experiment to see if I could do any like weapon tracking type stuff with this, because this could probably be used for something. It does get funky whenever it like loses track of me, so if I step out of screen, it gets extremely funky. But as long as I am in frame, it works pretty well. But yes, no. I'm so excited to see the things that live 2D riggers, myself included, can pull off with this, because I can only imagine what this is going to make possible, chat. I can only imagine the kinds of things that people are going to be able to pull off with this tech. Oh my god, if I can get a second webcam hooked up as well. If I can get either a phone or a second webcam hooked up. Face tracking plus full body tracking. Archivist, you can answer this if you can. Where? So funny thing about Texas law is that you're allowed to drink at any age as long as your parents are okay with it. I was gonna do some beer, don't understand why people drink it. It makes your brain silly. That's the, See, I don't know. I think it's largely because it's a cultural thing. I think, the fact that people consume alcohol the way they do, it is largely cultural. People do it because they are kind of expected to do it in social situations. But it does do some funny things to your brain. Hello, Riolo, how are you doing? It does do some funny things to your brain. It will make you... how do I say? Personally, early on, in like early on, I get a bit louder, I get like... I feel louder, I feel more excitable, and then I keep going, and I start getting kind of quiet, and I will not lie, I'm generally a pretty touch-averse person. The one exception to that for me is if I have drank alcohol. If I've drank like a decent amount of alcohol, I will get less touch-averse. And I will not want to be alone. And I will... yeah, no. You know, I'm not going any further in explaining that. Scared to try alcohol, don't know what I'm like. You don't want to know what you're like on it. I mean, completely fair. Like, if you don't want to drink alcohol, don't. If you do not want to drink alcohol, don't. Especially if you think you might not have the... how do I say... if you think you might be very sensitive to it or might abuse it, then absolutely do not touch it. But it can be a fun thing in the right settings. I'm someone, I only like drinking if I'm in a social environment. If I'm not in a social environment, no thanks. But if I am in a social situation, if I'm in a social environment, then like, I don't mind having a couple drinks. And by a couple drinks, I mean like 1.5 beers and then I'm done. if I, you know, sounds like E is an affectionate drunk. I'm biting you. Hey, I'm biting you. Hey, I'm biting you. Hey, I'm biting you. Hey, I'm biting you. I will not lie. Like the first time I had alcohol, a bunch of my friends were like, "Hey, if we find out that you are drinking alcohol on stream for your first time, we're going to come and kick your ass." So they were like, "Okay, we're gonna have a board game night because we do board game nights on occasion, or at least we did for a while. We're gonna do a board game night, and you're going to drink there, and we're gonna see what happens." So there were like 3 of us drinking, the rest of them weren't. We had a board game night. And after the board game night, we went for a walk. We went from board game night to a walk, and we walk out to this, I kind of live on, like, the edge of a city. And if you walk, like, 15-20 minutes, you will end up far enough out that you can see the stars. A lot of the streets around the archive are either unlit or most of the lights are broken. And if you just kind of walk out in the right direction, you will end up in a place with little enough light that you can just look up and see the stars. So collectively, I think there were 4 of us. I was the only one out of the 4 of us out there who had been drinking, but I go out there. This is my first time having alcohol. I'm there with 3 other people, one of which was at the time one of my closest friends, and I'm just staring up at the stars, and it was such a moment. It was such a hard moment to put into words. It was such a interesting feeling. You just casually dropping us if they entered the FA crossing. Hey, I've done that more than once. And this was not one of those occasions. But there was something so beautiful about that moment. I don't take enough time to simply enjoy my surroundings. I don't take enough time to simply exist. I'm in my head too much, but in that moment, I was able to get out of my head, and I find that's kind of generally the case, I think, when I drink. I get out of my head, and I exist more in the moment, which is nice. You know, we got back, I returned to my room in the archive, and I am immediately hit with sadness. I get back to my room. Oh, VIP just gives you a funky little badge, and there's a limited number of them, Riolu. So, like, only 50 people can have VIP badges, so if I ever get big enough, you get to be one of those 50 people with the special little VIP badge. But anyway, we get back. I see Riolu with the VIP! Hell yeah, I'll get that for you in just a moment. We get back. I am back in my room in the archive, and immediately I'm like so sad. I am immediately so sad because I'm alone and I just want to be around other people. So I messaged one of my friends, another one of my very close friends. I'm like, hey, are you up? Can I come over? And I walk over to her place, and I just spend like the next 2 hours, like, basically cuddling with her in her bed. Anyway, moving on. Riolu vibes. Let me make sure I'm spelling this correctly. Okay. You should now have a little VIP badge. Congratulations, Riolu. Grind to summon the fucked up cat begins. My god. Alright, let me make sure I'm not missing anything too bad. My only exception was a sip of margarita on my 21st birthday, just out of tradition. Fair enough, fair enough. Like, if you don't want to drink, then don't. For a long time I was never going to, and I only started drinking for the purpose of like having little drinking streams, and I do it very rarely. I have drank 3 times in the last year. One of those was at an event where I was around a bunch of other people, and I had 2 friends with me, and we all got drinks and we chilled, and I was perfectly fine. Like, we got the drinks at the beginning of the event because I was the driver and I wanted to be okay enough to drive by the time we left, and we were there for like 8 hours. So by the time we left, I was fine. There was one time where a friend of mine was over and was like, we just casually drank, and there was another time that I was alone and I probably should not have drank, but I did anyway. But I was on a voice call, so it was fine. But no, I don't drink often. It's something that I only do in social settings, because like I said, if I am alone and I have been drinking, I get very sad. Do not leave me alone if I've been drinking. Not because I'm gonna do anything stupid, just because I will be sad. But it does kind of get me out of my head, which is kind of nice. I had 1 apple cider tonight. It's usually my limit. Usually only once a week. And most valid. No, I'm back when I was drinking more frequently. My limit was once a week. I'm gonna learn how it feels when I get to Germany in a few weeks. Just be safe and make sure you have other people around, okay? Love going on nature walks and stargazing. Absolutely the same. Absolutely same. One of the only other things that gets me out of my head is just like being alone outside with nature. Boardwalks especially. I really like boardwalks, and also just, okay. I'm gonna tell the story once I catch up with chat. Should I redeem VRP before I'm not able to be cool like Selin Viola? I'm biting you. I'm biting you. Should be really careful with that ultimate redeem, by the way. Which one? Which one? I think so. My VIP grind ends. I'll just leave the icon grind to the others. Good. Good. Don't do it. Okay. My dad drinks almost exclusively IPAs. Me having a sweet tooth put me off drinking for a bit. Valid. Valid. Yeah, sweeter drinks are definitely better. Sweeter drinks are definitely better. What about quiet bus rides? No thanks. No thanks. Not a fan. Okay. I prefer driving to being driven around. Because when I'm being driven around, I feel all of the movements of the vehicle in a way that I don't when I'm focused on driving. Because when I'm driving, I'm in control, I'm anticipating all of the movements, it doesn't feel jarring anyway. But when I am being driven around, I feel all of it. And I don't like that. I'm pretty sure most drinkers wouldn't ever drink if it wasn't expected as a social ritual. I mean, yeah, it's mostly a social thing. I think that's how the culture around drinking that we have has developed, and I think the culture we have around drinking isn't entirely healthy, but it's like a fun thing to do with friends every now and again. That's how I think of it anyway. When you say you're in your head, do you mean you have an inner monologue? I have an extremely, extremely strong and disorganized internal monologue that's very hard for me to break out of. Hello, Jason. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Like this way when I'm being driven? I don't like it. I don't like it because I can't anticipate it properly. But no, I was going to... What was I going to say? I had something I was going to say. There was a story I wanted to tell. What was it? I had a story I wanted to tell. Doing good, having some ice cream. That sounds delicious. I love that. I had a story I wanted to tell. But no. What was I going to tell? Chat, I don't remember what story I was going to tell and now I'm sad about it. I think Raven's asking why? No, okay. Not asking why. I see. One of the only times I'm not in pain from always being hunched over. You know what? Fair. Don't hunch over. Try and fix that. But anyway. Hello, Wookiees. Thank you for the hydrate. Hope you're doing well tonight. I think I've said this before, but I don't have an internal monologue. I kind of describe it as being a series of films in my head. Okay, chat. I've become increasingly aware in recent months. I think Red Robo Reggie redeemed a stretch 11 minutes ago that I did not get. I'm so sorry, Reggie, if you're still here. I don't know if you're still here, but I'm so sorry. Let me get that stretch. Be right back. Definitely not gonna drink anything. Take care. Do what you gotta do. Okay. So. I have become increasingly aware in recent months, chat, of my internal monologue and the way that it was different. I think I've described many times before on my stream and in other settings that my internal monologue is entirely conversational, and it is conversational with people who aren't there. It is conversation with people that I know, with characters in my head, with, oftentimes, honestly, these days, it is oftentimes conversation with, like, an amorphous representation of you all, of chat. A lot of the time these days, that's what it is. But there's this very frustrating element of it, wherein it is difficult for me to finish one of those, like, brain conversations. It is very difficult for any of them to, like, reach their end. Because my thoughts are very disorganized. It is this constant stop and start, this constant back and forth, this interrupted all the time. It is disorganized in a way that can make it very hard to form full ideas. And I've become aware, I remember expressing that to my, at the time, therapist, and her going, hey, that sounds like a mild element of psychosis. And I'm like, oh fuck. This way that I've been experiencing my thoughts for most of my life is a mild expression of psychosis. And I don't think I'm ever going to entirely get rid of that. I have been thinking in this way, in this conversational pattern of constant interruption and needing that conversation to think since I was, I think, 14. I think I've been doing it since 14. I think I have some vague memory of writing about this experience that I was having, because that's when it started occurring, when I was 14. I don't think I'm ever going to entirely move away from that form of thought, from that expression of thought. But it is, for me, the way it particularly expresses for me is, like, not normal. That is not what thought is supposed to look like. Somehow, I am relatively capable of, you know, having conversation, of speaking, but I don't think I'm as good a speaker as an average person is. I do think some elements of my disorganized thoughts are actually relatively good for streaming. There's this thing called circumstantial thought, which is the tendency to not be able to differentiate between essential and non-essential information. Which means when someone asks me a question, I cannot give, like, a short, simple answer. I am going to go into a 10-minute rant on the subject, because I can't tell what part of it is essential to say. So I just say all of it. And I actually think for streaming that's not a bad thing. It causes me to constantly be bringing up personal anecdotes. It causes me to over-explain things in a way that can make for engaging content. It means that a small question or comment can turn into a full-blown conversation. And there's also tangential thought, or tangential speech rather, where you jump through many tangentially related topics, vaguely related subjects, constantly. You never quite finish and fully answer the initial question, but you're constantly jumping to something tangential, which I also think is somewhat helpful as a streamer. But there's a lot of them that aren't. Um, that inability sometimes to completely form thoughts, the constant interruption, um, the tendency to occasionally just like go non-verbal, which I've never had happen on stream, I don't think. I don't think I've ever had like a semi-verbal episode on stream. But friends of mine have had to experience me suddenly just like struggling to talk and going into like semi-verbal state. There's other versions of it, and thankfully these are the ones that I experience less often, but that do really just disrupt your ability to speak and express yourself fully coherently. But I think overall, honestly, it's not that bad of a thing as a creator. The way my internal monologue works. It can be a bit funky in like personal off-stream conversation, definitely. I have asked a handful of people to call me out when I am engaging in some of these, because it can lead conversations down weird roads, or it can cause me to constantly be bringing the same thing up when I'm trying to let the topic go. So I have asked a handful of people to call me the fuck out on it. When it's happening in personal conversation, but I think on stream, honestly, it's not a bad thing, necessarily. Inconceivable. I will continue to lean like the lumbering beast I am. What was it about freeing yourself from your— Oh, yes, okay. I will get on that in a second. I remember what it was. To tell my family that I have little interest in learning to drive. As a silly dwelling Gen Zer, there's a low chance I'll ever own a car. You know what, if you're in an area where you can afford to live without a car, all the more power to you. That said, that is not viable for a lot of folks in a lot of places. And public transport is fucking incredible. Public transport is so, amazing. I live in Florida. Setting up public transport in Florida is going to be extremely difficult. You cannot build anything underground here. You cannot set up a subway system in Florida because the ground here is made out of limestone, chat. Limestone is not very, how do I say, structurally sound? I don't know how many of you are familiar with the concept of a sinkhole, chat. I don't know how many of you are familiar with the concept of a sinkhole. But if you put too much pressure on this not very structurally sound ground that we have here in Florida, you will end up with a sinkhole. I don't think you know what that means. Know what means, Wookiees. Know what means. Not even a frequent streamer, but you're so right. Chat, what do we think about this? May not be an explicit phrase, but it's definitely a thought. No, very much so. Very much so. Returning from the fridge with a glass of undisclosed red liquid, and it's honestly a lot better than the taste of beer. Valid. Hello, Strap. I'm here just lurking. Migraine. It's not dehydration this time. Take care, Strap. Do what you gotta do. Migraines are the worst. And hello, Adelaide. I don't know how many of you guys have are familiar with the concept of sinkhole. They can be small, they can be massive. There's a particularly big one. Yeah, there is the Devil's Sinkhole. That's in Texas. Wait, isn't there one in Florida? Isn't there— Okay, yes. Here it is. So, there is this state park in Florida called the Devil's Millhopper. And it is the location of a massive sinkhole. It is the location of a massive sinkhole. It is this huge boardwalk flight of stairs that goes down deep, deep, until you reach the bottom, where this massive sinkhole is. This is a location where the ground is just kind of collapsed down below sea level. Just put some flex steel over it, you'll be fine. Brain is not functioning at full capacity after fridge excursion as shown above. You're fine, you're fine. Ground wants to eat people? Basically. Fill the sinkholes with water. Cover it up, sinkhole salt. So does it sound your streams do help if I'm listening, voice soothing and relaxing? I'm glad you think so. It's like the thing in Downpour? Maybe? I've never played Downpour. I've only heard bad things about Downpour. The Devil's Mill House, or Mill Hopper rather, the Devil's Mill Hopper, if you're ever in Florida, I do recommend checking it out, because it is so cool. It is actually so cool. Yeah. And it's $4. It's $4! It's $4 to get in here and to see this place, so like, go see it. Go fucking see it. It is genuinely so cool. Devil's Mill Hopper became a designated national park landmark in 1976. The park is a remarkable example of a collapsed sinkhole. Climbing down the sinkhole is one of many exceptional experiences you can have in Florida. Blah 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 blah. As you descend the 132 steps of the boardwalk, you can see rich vegetation, blah 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 blah. There's a sinkhole at the bottom. And it looks really cool. I am now your Florida tour guide, and I will tell you about all the cool things you can see in Florida, including this sinkhole. Left for a bit, but now I'm back and I have hamburger. Nice, nice. It is genuinely such a cool and interesting spot. You just go down this massive boardwalk and you see this, like, this location where the ground is just collapsed down to sea level. Things like this are insane to me, honestly. I love boardwalks, chat. I love boardwalks. I think being on a boardwalk and just like walking through it alone especially, like doing it with other people is fine, but doing it alone. There are times where I will just take myself, there's a boardwalk not far from me, and I've been down it, you know, fucking 6 times at this point. But every now and then, every couple weeks, I will grab a sketchbook and I will walk on down to the boardwalk. Actually, I mean, I have to drive to get to the boardwalk, but I will walk along the boardwalk and I will find somewhere and I will draw. Cat decided to sleep, only face would help. Aww. I think it should be a hole, like a big narrow hole that's like 2,000 meters deep. That sounds dangerous. And I'll just go down there with my sketchbook, I'll find a nice spot, and I will sit there and sketch. And it's a wonderful experience. I do think, like, being alone with nature every now and then, it is something that I'm so glad I've started doing again. Just taking, like, every couple weeks, just going out and finding a chance to exist in nature. Sit down by a lake, take a boardwalk, stuff like that. It is, to me, a very freeing experience. It will not be for everyone, but for me it is. The other thing I wanted to talk about, it was in regards to things that, like, bring me into the present, get me out of my own head. This happened back in, I want to say, December? I think it was December. I had this moment. I was out with some friends. And I hadn't seen these people since before COVID. Perfect song to kick in right now. I had not seen these friends since before COVID. But they were back in town for a bit. So we all get together. We got brunch. And we started walking about some of our old stomping grounds. We started pacing around a lot of the locations that we enjoyed exploring and traveling and just existing in when we were younger. These very, very familiar places that had been almost home for us, you know? The streets that we used to travel, the places we would explore, the places where we would just exist back in the day. And there was a moment. My water bottle had just run out. My water bottle had just run out. We were playing volleyball, actually. We had been playing volleyball. And I had to cross this large stretch of grass in order to get over to the nearest water fountain. And by large stretch of grass, I mean it was easily like... It was like easily a... How long is 1,000 feet? 1 second. I don't think it was 1,000 feet. But I'm not good at measuring distance. I don't know how long 1,000 feet is. I don't know, it was probably like 500 feet. It was probably like 500 feet. 1,000 feet is 1,000 feet long. You're welcome. Thank you so much, Zelda. Very helpful. It was like this long sprint. It probably took me like a solid, like 10 minutes to run there, to the nearest water fountain. And it was primarily grass below my feet. And I didn't feel like putting my shoes back on, so it was just me fucking paws against the grass, running, making this like 10-minute run over to the water fountain and then 10-minute run back. And I felt some of the freest that I ever have in my life. I had forgotten in that moment how wonderful it felt to have nothing between me and the earth. 1,000 feet is about 1/5 of a mile. How long would it take to run 1,000 feet? 1 sec. How long to run 1,000 feet? 5 to 8 minutes. Okay, okay, so it was probably actually around 1,000 feet. It was probably actually around 1,000 feet. I forgot how amazing it felt to have nothing between my paws and the ground. Just sprinting. Massive strides. I felt so free. I felt so fucking incredible and euphoric in that moment. It is some of the happiest that I have felt in the last year. And I can't, like, sit here and say, like, oh, I recommend, actually, that you go... Hi, Nelium! Thank you so much for the resub! Hell yeah! How have you been? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. 3 fucking months, let's go! There was... nothing between me and the dirt, and it is some of the best that I have felt in a long, long time. Paws against the dirt, running for my fucking life. Not for my life, but for the goddamn water that I needed. It was really good. It was really nice. It was really nice. I'd like to do it again sometime. Hello, Dihono, how are you doing today? Following so makes me feel free, reminds me of flight. That's lovely, honestly. No, I can't sit here and say, hey chat, you should go run barefoot in a field of grass. Cause that's not, you know, a great idea for everyone. But for me, I like it. You can't, but you can. Go tell off that annoying coworker. Real, real. You know what I recommend? Recommend you support the local Enfield by dropping a follow for AE right now to help him reach 1K. That's right, chat. We're 29 followers from 1K. But no, there is nothing in my mind. There is nothing in my mind that even compares to the feeling of just sprinting barefoot through the grass. Just nothing between you and nature. Nothing between you and nature at all. Nothing can stop you in that moment. Yeah, but I can't go tell that annoying coworker. Yeah, chat, no. Honestly, okay. This is what I mean when I talk about tangential thinking, chat. This is what I talk about when I talk about tangential thinking. You just reminded me of a Twitter thread that I read the other day. And by the other day, I mean this morning. By the other day, I mean this morning. And it was about this person saying, oh, how do I tell my coworker that they are, or rather my manager, that the expectations that they're pushing on me are too much, are unreasonable, and are negatively impacting my mental health. And that is such a real issue, I think. Oftentimes people in management positions do not have an understanding of how difficult the tasks they pass on to their workers are. Because they're fucking difficult. Because they're difficult. They're not... A lot of folks in leadership positions have not worked in those kinds of positions in a long time. It has been perhaps even a year since they have worked on, like, the register, or if they ever have worked in those positions even. They do not understand the kind of work that they're passing off to their employees, and they don't... Their expectations are oftentimes too high. And that's kind of terrifying. It's kind of scary. The fact that there's people in power who don't really fully grasp the tasks that they're passing on to their employees. All my managers have been cool. Hell, my second job, I've joked around with my boss a few times. When I... Okay. I've only worked at, like, 2 real jobs, I'm gonna be real with you. Technically 3, actually. 3. I've worked 3 real jobs. I'm not gonna talk about the first one. But the second one was as a barista at a coffee shop. This was the job I was working when I started streaming. I was a barista at this coffee shop, and my first manager there, I actually really liked. She was this amazing. She was this lesbian woman, and I remember being on the phone with her before I even met with her in person, and like she asked me my pronouns. She was like, "Hey, what are your pronouns?" And that was insane for me. I don't live in an area that is super good with you know, trans people and queer people in general. I find out later on, like, for her, I was pretty much an instant hire because she really wanted to have more queer people in the store. She was like a older lesbian woman, so having like anyone queer on staff was a relief for her. And she also felt good that she was giving those queer folk a place to work, you know? Yeah, base manager. Hell, she would defend me when other coworkers would not respect me. If other coworkers were talking down to me, were not respecting my pronouns, etc., etc., she would actively defend me. Even when I would not defend myself. I was a less confident person then, I'll be honest. She left the store after a while. there were a lot of people working at the store that she really disliked, and she could only take a few with, and I was one of the people who got left behind. This was about, I want to say like 9 months after I started working there. So the second manager comes in, and I despise that man. We had 4 trans people working at that store while I was there. There was me, there was another trans guy, there was a non-binary person, and then there was a trans femme, but she was not fully out with all of the staff. In fact, she was only out to the rest of us who were trans. But she was trans femme. None of us work there anymore. None of us work there anymore. I found out from another staff member, from another one of these trans folk, both the trans women and the non-binary, they were not fully out with the rest of the staff. It was just me and the other trans guy that were. I found out from them that the manager behind my back would not just misgender me, refer to me as it. As it. Now, this is no shade to people who use its pronouns. If those are the pronouns you enjoy using, if those are the pronouns that make you happy, that you find identity with, all the more power to you. I'm so happy for you. Those are not my pronouns. And I personally really do not enjoy those. I don't know about you guys, but being treated like a person is pretty important to me. And for me, again, no shade to anyone who enjoys those terms, but for me, those feel dehumanizing. And I've spent a lot of my life feeling pretty fucking dehumanized. I continued working there for another 6 months under this guy. I continued working at this coffee shop for an entire 6 months under this guy. He would regularly schedule me during hours I could not work. A few times he would schedule me to close and then open the next morning. We closed at 10 p.m. and he would schedule me to come in at 5 a.m. the next morning. That is 7 hours. Not even accounting for commutes. He was a terrible manager, and one day when I had a breakdown on the floor, crying breakdown on the floor, he pulled me aside and he said some fucking shit to me. He said some fucking bullshit to me. I hated that man. I hated that man. I've had, I had a good manager, I had a shitty manager while I was working that job. The one other thing I've done, I was on the education department of a museum. And honestly, I liked it there. But it was only a temporary position, so unfortunately, after I think like 6 months, they didn't need the position anymore and they didn't keep me on. Which is completely fair, the pay was shit anyway. I enjoyed it for the experience, at least. But it was a temporary position. But I was basically designing educational programs and running those educational programs at this museum. Manager there was fine, but not super communicative. I would have to... Basically, if I wanted to know what I was supposed to be doing, I had to go badger him about it, because he would not communicate to me what he wanted. And I understand a lot of jobs want someone who's like pragmatic and can find things to work on and understand the expectations and be self-guided. Can you at least give me a list of tasks? Can you at least give me a list? And I can decide how to work on them from there, please. I would like tasks, please. But no, like, working there was fine. He was fine. But fuck that one manager I had that I was working at that coffee shop. Fuck a bunch of my coworkers too, they sucked. It's the kind of management that gets a business shut down. That I don't know if he still works at that coffee shop. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if he still works at that coffee shop. He only didn't treat me poorly because customers would like write their reviews and specifically mention me and be like, yeah, this, of course misgendering me, but hey, this person was cool. And I did not use my real name working this job. Of course, my true name stays secret, but I didn't even use like archivist or AE there, because I have like a whole list of fake names I will use in different settings, because fuck you, you don't get to identify me. I just prefer having like different names, different identities almost in different settings. It's somehow comforting for me. It's somehow comforting to me. But they would like specifically mention me in reviews and be like, this person was helpful. That's the only reason he kept me on, I'm gonna be honest. He complained so much about like everything else I would do. Thank you, the Red-Headed Menace, for the hydrate. God knows my throat needs it. I'll never get to experience it, but I want to float through space, close my eyes, and ignore existence for a while. That's such a nice thought, honestly. Never worked a day in my life, don't even know how to swing a hammer. I mean, getting a job eventually is important. Only real trouble is we're trying to remember all the items in the hardware store and fighting the flirting allegations the other cashiers accused me of. Oh, I have another story. I have another story from my time at that coffee shop. The it's thing from some folks is I refused to ever tell my former bosses I was non-binary because I had managers thought it's and they them were interchangeable and would not hear anything else. It's worse because I actually specifically use he, him pronouns there. I'll do this thing, honestly. I'll do this thing sometimes. Because my pronouns are he, him, or they, them. And when people give me trouble about the they, them, I'm like, okay, I'm revoking your they... Actually, no. Rather, what it is, if people will give me trouble, I'll sometimes revoke their he, him pronoun privileges so they have to call me they, them. But at this specific setting, I did use he, him, just so I'd have an easier time getting around than I would have as, you know, a they, he. But no, completely understandable, honestly. Let's say in the other trans left, he's probably happier than a dog with two tails. Yeah, probably. To my knowledge, nothing ever... To my knowledge, he's still working at that store, and I hate him. Not defending the piece of shit, want to smash his kneecaps would use a surprise how easily people operate while hiding their more wicked side. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Especially because this was in a more conservative-ish area. Not the most conservative area, to be completely honest, but a conservative-ish area. Oh my god. I had so many people... so many assholes come in. I'd have some people come in and, like, whine about political shit. This was, like, this was during COVID as well, yeah, it was COVID. Hello, Calico, how are you doing tonight? Lovely to see you. But I remember having this, this one woman who would come in, and every time she came in, she would complain about, you know, people, wearing masks. And how unfortunate it was that we were all being forced to wear masks, and how sorry she was for us, and being like, you should take it off, please, take it off. And I would look, at one point I got so tired of it that I looked her dead in the eye, and said, my roommate died of COVID. And then just stared at her. And just stared at her. It's like, yes, no, I'm gonna drop this super traumatic thing and watch it shut you up. I don't feel bad about it. I have no guilt about that. Little self-care hydrate for the story. I appreciate it, Redhead. I said true, real, real. It's at the point where I'm very selective in person about who gets to know, because, like, I get it a lot. I had it recently from someone and stopped here because I'm gonna be venting if I don't. No, you're fair, Strap, you're fair. There's definitely a lot of stories I tell on stream that are borderline venting. I just say them in a funny way so they stop being venting. Voice didn't correspond with my video at all? No, you're valid. You're valid, Verochi. Lovely to see you. How are you doing today? Hi. I would know. I'm a sadistic, twisted individual, but I'm not the enjoy people suffering kind of sadist. I'm the left, the train wreck, in forest fire kind of sadist. Fair enough, fair enough. I just say, huh? What happened to my body, my choice? True, true. No, like, straight up though, I just dropped that. I'm like, yeah, sorry, my roommate's dead. Yeah, my roommate's dead, and just watch them flounder after that. I don't feel bad about it. I'll be completely honest, I don't feel bad about it. Maybe I should, but I really don't. Yes, I will use my close friend's death in order to make a point sometimes. It's probably a cruel thing of me to do, but we're already here. We're already here. I just used a free country in the middle finger at this point. Hey, if it works, it works. If it works, it fucking works. The other thing I wanted to talk about, when I was working at this coffee shop, there was this guy that would come in. I worked closing shifts a lot. I worked a lot of closing shifts back when I was there. And there was this guy that would come in during closing shifts. And he would wait for me to be alone in the front of the store. This was like this relatively older man. He was probably in his 50s, 60s. He would wait for me to be alone in the front of the store. And I think, how old was I at this point? I think I was 19, maybe 20 when this was happening. He would wait for me to be alone in the front of the store before he would come in. And he would make some relatively suggestive comments about me. And whenever this would happen, I would have to, like, go, depending on who the assistant manager was in at the time, because usually it was just me and an assistant manager. Just me and an assistant manager. Depending on who the assistant manager was that night, I would step back and try and get some help. But if it was one of the ones who wasn't very helpful on this matter, I would just have to face it alone, which fucking sucked. It was genuinely terrible having to deal with that. I never got that guy to fuck off. I was never able to get that guy to fuck off. I'm glad I don't work there anymore, because that man would just make suggestive comments towards me. And it was terrifying. And he would so often, the comments would be around my hair. Because I have, you know, this, you can see, look at me, chat. I have this fluffy ginger hair. And there's a lot of folks that really like red hair. There's a lot of men out there that really like red hair. I don't know if this is something you've ever noticed. But for some reason, red hair is, like, heavily associated with sexuality and shit. With kind of being an extremely sexual person. It's something that I've noticed. I don't know if it's something that anyone else has picked up on, but I see, like, so many redheaded characters in media, either already pinned as, like, the kind of seducer, I guess, like, femme fatale type, or, fandoms decide they're going to sexualize the hell out of that character. And they do that with like, female characters in general, but I notice it so often, like, folks who enjoy red hair are fucking insane about their enjoyment of red hair, something I've noticed. I'm speaking particularly about women with red hair, and as I am someone who has, you know, for my whole life been perceived as a woman, it's fucky. He would just make constant comments about my hair, and it was so uncomfortable. There was a long time where I hated my hair, and I wanted to just dye it all like a different natural color. I wanted to dye it like black or brown, because I hated the kind of attention that it drew. Because I would get so many comments about my hair. It's the thing that everyone comments about on my appearance, at least when I don't have, you know, the ears and the tail and all that. It's the thing that everyone points out about my appearance, and I despised it for so long. I've come to love it. I've come to find some amount of power in it. But god, for so long, I wanted so badly to be just fucking rid of my hair. Do you want me to peck at those guys' eyes? Do it! Do it! Bet! More redhead men media. There's okay. Men with red hair in media tend to get pinned as like the nerdy, kind of quiet type, which is kind of cute. I don't know. It's something I've also noticed. Had an awkward situation like that. A customer tried offering me aphrodisiac pills. Should have just said, "I'm good, sir, you keep them." We both know you need it more than me. I love that so much. That's so funny. You have a compliment? Oh, you have a compliment. Depends on what the compliment is, whether or not I'll accept it. Alright, chat, should we get into the game? Chat, should we get into the game? What do y'all think? Is it time to play the video game? Your teeth look sharp and pointy and good at lashing into deep tearing, and I like that. I'm glad. I'm quite threatening, aren't I? Solatorobo! Tonight we're gonna be playing Solatorobo. All this reminds me that I haven't seen my friend with red hair in a while. Go message them. Why aren't you in uniform? Hi, Stella. Hi. Okay. So Stella. Thank you for the Go Stupid Go Feral from Strap. Stella. There was this conversation the other night on my stream about like who in my streamer circle would get cast as who if we all did like a massive cover of all of the songs in Epic. And someone suggested, what if you did Athena? This was a suggestion. Because I have another friend who's really vying for polities. How would you feel about doing Athena? You would be honored? Hell fucking yeah. I'm taking Odysseus. Sorry, I'm taking Odysseus, but... Hell fuck. If we do this, the spot is yours, Stella. If we do this, the spot is yours. Let me grab my jacket real quick, because I'm fucking cold. I'm cold, chat. But how are you, Stella? Hi, how are you doing tonight? Hope you are well. Hope you are very, very well. I am cold. It's cold in my current undisclosed location. It's cold in my undisclosed location, okay? It's cold. I'm cold. Chat, you wouldn't want me to be cold. Why am I talking like that? Why am I fucking talking like that? Someone needs to stop me. I need to be stopped, chat. Anyway. I think we've been chatting for an hour and a half. Do we want to play the video game? You're on 4.5 hours of sleep. Stella, I got 8 hours. Are you proud of me? I slept for 8 hours. Are you proud of me? Who's an event kickoff? I'm the only one doing as asked by the client. Can I bite your coworkers? Can I bite your coworkers? You and Strap look so similar right now with the same exact, like, sub-badge. I'll bite them. Alright. I'll bite them. I'll bite them. I'll bite them so hard. I think we start playing the video game now, chat. I think we start playing the video game. I think an hour and a half of chatting is pretty good. Pretty good. We'll take it. We will take that. Would you be interested in being commissioned to make a model for me for use streaming in a few months? I'd be happy to. Keep in mind, a model with art and rigging is pretty expensive. It would depend on the complexity of the model. I know my base price for art is 500 right now. So if it's not like, if it's a chibi model or something super simple, I could do that. But if we're talking like okay. If we are talking something like, one sec. If we're talking something like him, we're talking like at least 500 bucks. But something simple. Yo, Case, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing tonight? Let me give a shout out. How'd the rest of the producer commentary go? And thank you, Gillian, for the hydrate. How was your stream? Welcome on in, folks. If you don't know me, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games here on twitch.tv. I cause problems, I commit chaos, I will bite you. We're going to be playing Solatorobo, a free mecha game later tonight. Actually very soon, it's about to switch over, but we are doing a little bit of chatting first. We are also 29 followers from 1,000, so if you would like to bring us a little closer to that goal, it would be massively appreciated. And folks over on my end, if you do not know Case is a incredible jackal furry musician who recently released an incredible album by the name of Stellar Side Opposite Reaction. You should go listen to it on Spotify and other services. And also buy it on Bandcamp if you'd like. And thank you, JM, for the gifted sub 2 Case. Went well. Also went over Drought, a bonus track. Ooh, I haven't gotten a chance to listen to that yet. I need to buy the album properly. I need to do that. Doing well though, doing well. Glad you had a wonderful time, and I hope everyone who's come in as well, JM, Gillian, and anyone else who came with the raid is also doing quite well. No, I really do hope everyone's doing well. It'll be on Spotify in 3 days. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. Looking forward to listening to that one then. But without further ado, I think we start getting into the video game. Perhaps. Let me bring us over to the correct page. We can turn off the Explorers the Sky music in the background, and we can boot up Solatorobo Red the Hunter. That reminds me of a thing I meant to ask you a while. Would be if I DM'd you. Yeah, my DMs are open. I do not mind. Made friends with a really big gym bro tonight, learning a lot about myself tonight. Hell yeah, hello cards. How's it going? It's not gay, mayhaps a little. Yeah, only a little gay, only a tiny bit gay. How are you doing though? Lovely to see you. Gym bros aren't really my type, but hey, to each their own. To each their own. But no, Case's music is absolutely going incredible. Go give them a follow here on Twitch. Go listen to their stuff. Absolutely amazing stuff. Alright, music volume is very loud, or very quiet rather. Alright, welcome to Solatorobo. Yeah, this game is a whole ass anime opening. And the character designs are absolutely incredible. Let me get to changing the category real quick and all of that. Alright. Solatorobo, Red the Hunter. Alright. Chat, did you guys... Okay, this is a spoiler for anyone who has not been here for the previous streams and does not know this game. Why the fuck does Red have a human Sona? Why did they make him human for that one goddamn fight? I mean, we have post-game to play. We're gonna find out in the post-game, I guess. We're gonna find out in the post-game, I guess. What the fuck? Probably said this before, but the animation is stunning. Oh no, this game is, in general, absolutely visually stunning. This game is incredibly beautiful. Everything in this game is completely visually stunning. It is amazing to look at. So Nagari didn't text speech? No worries, no worries. But also pay in advance, I assume. We can discuss that later. We can discuss that later, Raven. For something as big as a model, payment plans are completely understandable. Without further ado, let's play the video game, chat. How is everyone tonight? How is everyone holding up? How is everyone doing? Well, this is before. Oh, I already read that. I already read that. Welcome back to Solatorobo. It's time for some post-game shenanigans. We've run into real hard rock here, huh? You said it. Digging this out's gonna be a real pain. Check this out. What's up? Did you dig up a cute girl or something? See for yourself. Huh? Some kind of machine. Looks like there's something inside. Let me see. What is it you're talking about? Good. Let's see now. God, the animation in this game is always so stunning. It's just incredible to me this is a DS game. Mainframe operation confirmed. Checking order. Operation Coda. Main memory damage. Execute data recovery. Error. So, this is paradise. So when are we gonna find out where there are humans in my furry game? I don't remember if this opening is the same as the last one or not. Either way, it's absolutely beautiful, but holy shit. I don't think this is the same opening. I don't think this is the same opening. I think I would have noticed if this was the same opening. The song is different. I'm pretty sure the song is different. Why is this game so high effort? That pretty much wraps the Lars cleanup. That pretty much wraps up the Lars cleanup operations. Finally. About time. It's been a good few months since we destroyed him. We haven't seen Elle at all recently. Don't you miss them? Miss them? Them? I just wanted to get my billion rings worth of work out of them. It sounded like they're working on something with Merville now. I wonder what. All we need to wonder about is more hunter work, okay? Lately there's been plenty of work with huge payoffs. The Curvas have been quiet since they lost Bruno too. This might be a good chance to increase the cabin collection. Yeah, good idea. I'll keep it in mind. That reminds me, you haven't transformed since that battle. Let's just not talk about that again, okay? I still don't really know what happened. Okay, I'm sorry. Come on, let's go find some huge gig. Dude, if you want 1,000,000 rings, just go to Casino Night Zone. And whoops, wrong game. What game is that a reference to? Yeah, next stop, Pharaoh. Alright, I do want to take a look in our cabin and see what we've got going on in our library. Ooh, okay, we've got more geography stuff. The floating islands come in all shapes and sizes. They can be small enough for only a single person to stand on, or large enough for thousands to live upon. I think we already read that. The resources that can be found on each island differ greatly. While one island may be rich in mineral resources, another may offer none at all. Jewels are especially rare. In the entire world, there are very few countries famous for their precious stones. No energy resources exist outside of coal and crystals. Weather on each island also depends on the surrounding environment. Most of the islands offer easy living conditions all year long, but depending on the altitude of the island and the surrounding air currents, there are also islands in a state of perpetual winter, where the sky is always red like evening, or where rain is always falling. Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I've never actually played a Sonic game. Which feels a bit like a personal failing, if I'm being completely honest. I feel a little bad about the fact that I have never actually played a Sonic game. Hello, Trekkintosh. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Seems like a lot of folks dipped out, which is understandable, but I hope everyone's doing well. Don't bother, they kinda suck. See, I've heard good things about some Sonic games. Not all of them, but I have heard good things about some of them. The name given to the 12 military operations perpetuated by the Empire of Abyssia, the 100 Lilies War. Located to the north of current Shepherd from 511 to 611 years ago, also known as the 100 Years' War. The Leo tribe, having brought the chaotic region under control, created the Empire of Abyssinia, drawing in the smaller tribes of Felanicos from their surrounding area to further increase in size. Kaninu tribes also tried to resist, but could not withstand the military strength of the empire. The kingdom of Shepherd also looked as though it would succumb, but with the help from the Wolf tribe, the situation took an upturn in the Battle of Mulberry. This is also recorded as the first battle in which the Kaninu used robots. Especially the 2D ones. Can I get other thoughts on that? Hello, Redacted! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Let me give you a shout out. At Redacted Cat. Hello, for anyone who does not know me, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games here on twitch.tv. I cause problems, I commit chaos, I will bite you. How's everyone doing tonight? And anyone who does not know Redacted is a wonderful, wonderful cat VTuber who plays a lot of horror games, a lot of retro games, a lot of very, very fun stuff. Definitely go give him some love and support. He's a wonderful, wonderful individual. How are you? We do meet again, Redacted. I see you over there, Redacted. We meet again! Also, folks, we are currently 29 followers away from 1,000, so if you would like to help us reach that goal, it would mean the world. We're currently playing Solatorobo Red the Hunter, which is a wonderful furry mecha game on the Nintendo DS. If you've never heard it before, seen it before, played it before, definitely check it out, because it is absolutely incredible. No, but how was your stream? What were you up to? I've been meaning to pop into your streams, but I've been a lot busier, because you usually start, like, I think 2 hours before me. Thank you, JM, for the gifted sub to Redacted. I think you normally start like 2 hours before me, and I have been very busy before streams recently, so I haven't had a chance to stop in. But I hope you've been well. Just finished the base game of Heretic. Final boss is just bullshit. I'm not at all familiar with Heretic, actually. Crystals are some of the most commonly used sources of energy across Shepherd. There are crystals that occur naturally and those that are grown artificially. Both types have to be processed in order to make them usable. Crystal itself is a soft, light material that is safe to touch. Size changes depending on the amount of energy contained and the quality of the processing. In order to extract energy from crystals, they must be set into a crystal drive. Electricity, light, or heat can be extracted from them depending on the type of drive used. A commercial one. An old Doom WOD. Ah, I see.
Shit.
Thank you, Swifty Slay, for the follow. Welcome to the archive. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. Before Doom modding was a thing. I see. Okay, because I am vaguely familiar with the concept of Doom WODs, and it's all because of that one WOD. You know the one that I'm talking about. You know the one that I'm talking about. It's bad, my bad. You're fine, Wookiees. You're fine. And it is the only time I've ever had any familiarity with Doom mods. I think it's incredible, like, what modding communities have done with some of these older games, though. I will probably never touch it again, but I did briefly play... what's it called? It was a free horror game based off of a older game. I don't remember what it was called, but, like, it's insane the things that people can do with games. Heretic is a fantasy chess medieval-inspired one. That sounds fun, honestly. WODs are basically either level sets or full total conversions. Yes, My House. That's the one that I'm familiar with. It's just insane to me the things that people do out of pure passion. I think I say stuff like this a lot. I think I say stuff like this pretty frequently. But it is always and has always been absolutely incredible and insane to me the lengths that folks will go when they're passionate about a piece of media. The amount of passion that humans can hold for just the weirdest things, too. Sometimes it's just the randomest pieces of media. Not even media, but the randomest topics. I love listening to people talk about whatever it is they're passionate about. I have a friend, an old friend that I reconnected with recently, who will absolutely go off on these long tangents on the fucking Marvel Cinematic Universe. And I give no fucks about the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I'm gonna be honest. I could not give less of a shit about the Marvel Cinematic Universe. But just sitting there listening to him talk about it is so fascinating. Not because I think the Marvel Cinematic Universe is interesting, just because it's so interesting to see that level of passion and effect. Just because it's so incredible getting to see that expressed, that level of excitement. Don't blame you for trying Doom mods with My House. It's a good intro to how nuts the concept can be. It's genuinely incredible. It's like a genuine feat, I think. It's so cool to me the things that people will do. It is... God, I love that shit. I love that shit. If wanting other one's golden souls can be considered, alright. You're definitely the expert. You are at least more an expert than I am. Basically, Mario 64 is a Doom mod. Really? Really? God. You know, okay, another game, completely unrelated, but a game that I've been wanting to play more, like, fan content made out of. And this is an obvious one, this is not going to be a surprise to anyone, but Pokemon Mystery Dungeon has a surprisingly active, like, modding community. There are so many fan games that have been created in recent years thanks to tools like Sky Temple, primarily Sky Temple, and I really want to play some of those fan games. I just think it's incredible how people will expand off of the media they enjoy in weird and interesting ways. I think I was having this conversation about fan music that is made in some fan spaces recently. There was a point in my life, no one laugh, you can't bully me, I was like 14, but I was really into My Little Pony. And you cannot bully me, I was 14. I was really into My Little Pony, and there is so much incredible fan music that has come out of that fandom, out of that community. It is genuinely, genuinely insane and impressive, and I cannot believe the level of passion that folks hold. It's genuinely, it's beautiful, is what it is. It's absolutely beautiful. I love seeing it. There's a lot of random good stuff in mods that are just so out of the way but so criminally underrated. Fan content in general is fucking insane. Like the concept of fandom is incredible to me. Just like the bare bones concept of it. I'm not saying that fandom itself is this like universal good thing, because there's a lot of problems that develop within fan communities, but the concept of fandom, of folks being so passionate about a piece of media that they go and expand off of it and create their own versions of it and alter it to fit their needs, is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Be back soon, no worries, Raven. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Project Diablo for OG Diablo 2 Big Balance mod, which increased endgame content and actual service as an example. Rogue Tech for Battletech, the closest you can get to some stuff someone can make into the OG board game, but ported to the PC game. It's so fucking cool. I have so much respect for people who mod video games. I tried to get into like 3DS modding for a little bit, for a particular project. It wasn't anything big. It wasn't about like, oh, I wasn't gonna rewrite the story of a video game and make something absolutely incredible. I just wanted to import some custom models into this one game I enjoyed, and it didn't end up working out. That particular game was super difficult to crack, but I learned so much in that time about what goes into modding a video game. And there's another video game that I actually really want to mod just a custom character into. I think even just the little simple things people will do are so fucking cool. I got really for a while into this game called Triangle Strategy. I beat it all on stream, and one day someone was like, hey, what if you put yourself into the game? And the idea has lived in my brain rent-free ever since, about potentially like replacing the sprite sheet for the main character with sprites of myself. I just adore fan creation in general. I think it's amazing. Some Metroid mods such hacks are also ridiculously good. No, like I've seen footage from things like a handful of Doom mods and Metroid mods and mods of these particularly like old, very limited games. These were games that were pushing already the limitations of the hardware that they were on, and then these modders come in and somehow manage to push it further. It's incredible. It is beautiful to me. I love it. I love it. Sorry, I was checking something real quick, but like, God. I wonder if anyone's... Okay, this game's definitely too obscure for it, but I wonder if anyone's made like any mods based off of this game. I feel like with the Nintendo... Sorry again, being very chatty. No, you're fine. There is no problem with being very chatty. There's no problem with not being chatty either, but there's no issue with being chatty. We're having a quieter night. We're having a sparser night where not as many folks are here, but we are still having a good time regardless. And it is wonderful to have folks in chat. Like, usually chat's a lot louder than this, but it's one of those quiet nights, and that's okay. We're allowed to have that. I've been noticing low-key a lot of my my streams have been more varied in viewership recently. I've been having my, you know, my nights that average, like my nights that usually average in the mid-20s are averaging like 30 plus, but my nights that would normally average in the low 20s are averaging like 18. So it's been weird and funky, but you know what? We take what we can get. We vibe. I'm not mad at it at all. As things tend to go on the internet, on Twitch, etc., etc. But, like, it is... Like I said, one of my favorite things is getting to listen to people be passionate about things. I will sit there and listen to someone rant about something they enjoy for hours, even if I have no interest in the thing, because I think that's just beautiful. So getting to hear from someone who cares a lot about this, about mods for various older games, I think it's so cool. And hell yeah, thank you for chatting. Wish more were around earlier though when I was doing stuff. I mean, valid. From what I understand of modding, importing custom models is simply the entrance to the modding rabbit hole. Definitely, Dragon. Also, how are you doing tonight? Lovely to see you. Unfortunately, that one game had not been properly cracked enough to do so. But I do think one of these days I need to just mod a custom sprite sheet into Triangle Strategy. I think that'd be fun. Fan communities are absolutely insane. The kinds of creations that they make are insane. The way that folks can hold passion is fucking insane and beautiful, and I love it. I absolutely adore it. But not. It's a quieter night and there's nothing wrong with that. Wait till you see air conditioner communities? Excuse me? Excuse me? I mean, okay. I'm no expert on audio tech, but I've spent enough time watching videos from people who are, you know, experts in audio tech to know that audio people are insane about audio, and it's kind of beautiful. It's kind of beautiful. Anyway, the currency of Shepherd is called the Ring, a coin with a hole in the middle, divided into 4 types based on the worth of the material the coin is made from, starting from bronze and silver, gold, and platinum. When carrying coins around, they often thread it onto a string. Oh, I love that! That's so cute! There are no distinct clothing differences between Kininu and Felinico. Religious and tribal differences lead to differences in the clothing worn. Cloth and GUI hide and GUI hide are used as materials, with buttons and fasteners used to hold the clothing in place. The lore of this game is so cute, honestly. Oh, sorry for not catching your joke, Axo. Quick Google search shows that someone is working on getting to figure out how to mod this. Oh, really? Hell yeah! Doing good. How's Furry Mecha Games thus far? Going well, going well. We're in the post game now, which is pretty cool. We're in the post game now. We've got a lot to do. A lot to do. I do want to try and 100% this, whether on stream or not. We're at least going to play through the post game story. Whether or not we 100% the game on stream is a different question. We will at the very least finish it on stream. The post game is as long as the main game from what I hear, and I'm excited for that. This place is massive. Of course it is. It's the capital of Shepherd. Is it too much for you? Scared of city folk? No way. Nothing like that. Let's find the quest booker and get started. Alright. Here's some of the quests you can take on at the moment. Alright, cool. Our hunter rank's good enough for this, yes. A machine in the station has malfunctioned and needs repairing right away. I'm waiting inside a train in the Terminal East exit. Please go talk to the controller inside the train for more details. Alright, we can do that. Well then, good luck. Alright, this is a... God, I always say this, but the visuals in this game are completely stunning. More than 40 years ago, there was a long war with Northern Abyssinia. None of the young'uns nowadays even know of such a war. A hunter? Something I can help you with? Hi there, Mr. Hunter. But the post-game seems to be its own plot. Related, but I think we're gonna find out more about why the fuck there are humans in my furry game. I think the big point of the post-game is we're going to find out why there are humans in my furry game. Beyond here is the Eastern Terminal. You want a memento of your adventure? I don't know what this is, but we'll have to come back here later. Oh! It's a bunch of photos. That's cute. I want to explore a bit. What's a human? Real. Yeah, why? What's a human and why is it in my furry game, chat? What the fuck is a human and why is it in my furry game? Forget about Red turning into a skinny. I miss you beating the final boss. Probably for the best. I was getting really frustrated with the game when it happened. I'm not gonna lie. I am sorry, folks who were here last week. I was getting extremely frustrated and upset with the game. I almost did not finish it. What do you want? It's one of those things where you can unlock cutscenes with game art. Exactly! That's cute. You can't come through here right now, kid. You can't stop me. Oh, it's the photo man! If you find any photos, please bring them to me. I'd love to see them. I can't seem to show you my photos. Thank you for the text to E. Walt! Waiter! Why is there a Sorry, can I get this right? Waiter! Why is there a human in my furry game? Waiter! Why is there a human in my furry game? But yeah, last week was just a really... I have been having a rough time. I have funky mental disorder. You can't come through here right now, kid. Waiter! Why is there a human in my furry game? Hate to interrupt stream, but I just need your opinion real quick. Can't keep going to shows. What's up, T-Mom? What's up? What do you need? Let me take- okay, you DM'd me. I see. Which pose do I like more? Oh, okay. The first one's really funny, but the second one... Like, I like the second one better, but the first one's really funny. Also, I feel bad that I'm only gonna be able to be there for like an hour. I'm only gonna be able to be at the event for like an hour, I think, but like... God. That is so cute. I like the second one better, but the first one's really funny. Speaking of last week, pretty please get more stat doohickeys. I will. Can I help you? See, I was in a fight where hydraulics don't mean shit is the issue. In most fights, hydraulics mean something. But yeah, no, I'm doing better this week. I had been short on sleep, I was kind of sick, and just not doing great. It happens. Hunter's always trying to get me to date them. What a pain. I'm always watching you. I want to explore. Oh, it's Iggy! I'm talking waves, man. Musical waves, man. Collect tunes so you can make music on your ship. Sounds like fun, right? Cool. Hi there. What kind of music are you looking for? Oh, hi there. Hey there, kiddo. Obtained a fragment of the Joyride photo. Okay, I don't know what photos we're missing from earlier, but I'm gonna have to go back and get them later. Make adjustments for free. May the wind of fortune blow blessings upon you. Last week, though, specifically the final fight was a doozy. Thankfully we're past it and glad you're feeling better for it. Yeah, sorry for those of you who witnessed that. Lovely to see you all here, though. Why, hello. Yeah. We are constantly in a work of progress to be better people, and that's okay. we have a parts shop here, nice. We love that. Think nothing of it? Biting you, 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 biting you. I don't know, I'm constantly trying to be a better streamer. And sometimes when I don't manage that, it does get kind of frustrating and upsetting. Welcome, I've got some top quality goods here. Let's see. This is interesting. We'll buy one of these and one of these. Oh, I don't have enough money. Fuck. Oh no? I just spent a lot of money on that. I just spent a lot of money on that? I didn't even consider how that was going to fit into the current build. We're going to leave the build as is right now. We're 18. Get that? Been having a rough time mentally lately. Last videos have been doing better. That's lovely to hear. That's lovely to hear. But one part suddenly broke. Real. But no. We all have rough patches, and it's always frustrating when it happens, but we do the best we can at any given moment, you know? Oh, a hunter, are you? I don't have anything that would be much use to hunters. Me? I'm a bodyguard of that merchant over there. But no. We all have rough days and weeks, and it can be really frustrating as a creator to be having one of those, you know? It can be really rough and really frustrating as a content creator to be having a bad day. Because, to be honest, sometimes as a creator, so much of your self-worth is based in the things you make, and that's not entirely healthy. Can't let anyone be on this point. It's something that I'm still working on, and always will be working on. But, you know. $18 million doohickey. Beyond here is the Terminal East entrance. You can take the trains from there. Be sure to check and double check that you're on the right train. Okay, that's the train we need to go to. Is that a train? Looks like it. I wonder if we can actually ride it, and go somewhere. Things got better after I left D&D Girl was playing. Enjoyed the people I played with, just a bad fit for the group. No, understandable. Sometimes you're just not in the right social setting, and that's fine. You know, not every space is going to necessarily be suited to you, and sometimes it's good to realize that. Oh my fucking god. Child. And a fragment of the sunbathing photo. Nice. Oh, Elle is so cute! Chat, Elle is so cute! Look at Elle! Elle is so oh, he's so cute. God damn it, he's so cute. Photo fragments have become a full photo. Oh my god, he's so cute! Chat, why is he adorable? Okay, alright. Child quick time event, basically. Hi, Tristan. Thank you for the hide. Oh god. Chat. Fuck. Chat. I'm under attack. Chat, I'm getting drowned. Chat, not Axo, not you too. Axo, not you too. No. Chat, is this called animal abuse? Chat, is this considered animal abuse? Hey chat, is this considered animal abuse? My god. Apologies, cough. Big cough. How are you doing, Tristan? Let me get those hydrates. Are we playing Dunk the Fox? How dare you? Reminds me when the whole chat started throwing things at VV. Oh, it's like... It's one of my favorite things that a lot of streamers will have. Like, I put myself somewhere between cozy and chaotic as a streamer. I think I have a relatively, comfortable demeanor and a relatively soothing voice and a good energy, but some of the topics I talk about are not traditionally cozy, and I do have a few things like the throwing things at me, that are not in the cozy sphere, but... Not you too! Hexo! Just woke up and still very eepy. Hey, that's okay. You're allowed to be eepy. You have a nice voice to listen to. I'm glad you think so. But I do like having little things like this where chat can be a little bit annoying, you know? Where chat can cause some problems. Where chat can be bastards. Not you too, Jason. Not you too. Jason, not you too. No! How could you? How could you betray me this way? Chad, I'm under attack. Chad, if you keep this up, I'm going to leave to redeem my water. Dragon, not you too. Chad, if you keep this up, I'm going to leave to refill my water. My water's empty. My water's empty. I don't want to get up and refill it. That's 2% of the water to throw on aid. The betrayal! 50 water. I just drained my entire water bottle, chat. Congratulations, I guess? God fucking damn it. Alright, chat. Chat. I'm gonna run a 1-minute ad while I go and refill my water. Okay. The thing is, whenever I go and run ads and leave for a second, people leave the stream, and it makes me sad. Okay, fine. I'll be back in a minute, okay? Alright, I've refilled my water. Perhaps a separate throw object redeemed to avoid drowning. I think the drowning is part of the appeal. I don't think that would stop people. I think they would in fact continue drowning me. I'm waiting for someone, but there's still no sign of her. Handsome youth. He is kind of handsome, actually. He's kind of handsome. Hi there. I've taken on the machinery fixing job. Great, thank you. Machinery in Boslin Station is broken down. It needs to be fixed quickly, but there are some issues. Oh, time to depart. I'll explain the rest on site. Sure. Here, you need this. Ah, a repair kit. We need to leave right away. All set? Did you survive the water? I survived. I survived. How are you, Strap? It's a quiet night. It's a quiet night, but that's okay. Ready? Then. All aboard! Hold on, that's my line. Ah, sorry. All aboard! I do find it a little silly how red is 3D next to everything else, but it makes sense to give him the ways he has to move around in the game world. Boslin Station. This is Boslin Station. I don't know, there's something cute about it. About the way he's 3D navigating this 2D space. Water can't kill me. You never stood a chance. Boslin Station. This is Boslin Station. We've arrived in Boslin Station. Please make sure you take all your belongings with you. So, what do you need me to do? Take a look at that machine there. The one with the sparks coming out of it. Are the machines. The ones with sparks coming out of them are the machines that need repairing. Looks like touching that's gonna have a nasty shock. Isn't this kind of dangerous? Yeah, really dangerous. You'll need to quickly move in order to fix them when the sparks have died down. There are 5 machines that need fixing. Please fix them all. No problem. This won't take long. Ah, one more thing. This platform has also been infested by scary rats. Huh? I am too scared to go down there. So I need you to clear out all the rats too. Fix the machines and take care of the rats, right? That's right. No problem. I'll be back in a flash. I lurk and eat until I wake up properly. No worries, Tristan. Take care, take care. Get some rest, okay? Red looks so naked when he doesn't have his robo. No, he's fine. It's not like he's in his human form. If you think this is bad, you should see his human form. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, the rats must totally chewed through some of the wires. Those rats. I need to repair these fast. Okay, let's stop the sparks. All finished. That's the way. There should be 4 more. Oh, hi there. It's indeed nowhere near as bad as when Red takes off his fur. Exactly, exactly. Trust me, it's not nearly as bad as when he takes off his fur. Can't seem to get through there, okay. The nice thing about hydraulics, so hydraulics is basically how quickly you can pick the enemies up. That's the short version of it anyway. Now I just need to, and this goes here. Machine repaired. Great work. 3 more. Get dunked on, you stupid rat. Literally. Get dunked. Alright, we can go through this door now. Perfect. I do think it's like interesting and a little bit rough how the game tries to bring in new mechanics. It is understandably kind of difficult in a game like this where the gameplay is so focused on one thing, that being picking up and throwing things, to be content super like versatile, but I think they do a decent job. I'm guessing I need to leave you there. Oh, there's an enemy. This is fine, this is fine. We get back in our robot. And now we kill you. There we go. They definitely intended that to be a situation where, like, okay, you leave your robot behind, there's an enemy there, and then you get spooked by it. And then you get got. If you have a mech, what will you specialize in? I don't know. Mechs have always been a bit like... I'm not... Okay. I know mechs aren't inherently like transhumanism, but it's the kind of futuristic, technological vibe that I don't really see myself in. I don't see myself living in that kind of world. I could see it happening in my world, but I don't see myself quote-unquote vibing with it. Now I just need to, and then this goes here. Machine repaired. 2 more. I'm not sure what I would specialize in if I had a mech. I cannot say what I would. We might have been supposed to put the barrel there, now that I'm thinking about it. But we'll see if we can find the other ones. What do you guys think? If I was an individual with a mech, what would I be? My nose is very stuffy right now. I call dibs on speed, defense and to cover all ranges. Fair enough. What do you guys think I'd do? I'm definitely, as a fighter, much more stealth, agility, trickery. In general, that is just like my fighting style. That's the last of the rats. Hey, I finished with the rats too. Great, that should stop them from short-circuiting any more machinery. Now you just need to fix the rest of the machines. Get to it. And if you are there at the final fight and it's, where the main mechanic ceases to be relevant, clearly have hindsight, would have been nice to emphasize the status machine so, change was jarring. Exactly. I do think this little game, it's a beautiful game, don't get me wrong. That is a problem of it, that it decided, okay, the entire game, your best stat has been hydraulics, you get to the last fight, and suddenly hydraulics do not mean shit anymore because it's entirely picking up and throwing back projectiles. Yes, there have been enemies beforehand, like that is a mechanic that has been introduced. It has never been your only way of defeating an enemy up to that point. Stealth mech with high speed and fuel efficiency, perhaps. So mech that either uses the environment to its advantage or something that confuses the enemy, maybe. I mean, trickery and stealth and all of that's my main strategy, I guess. Now I just need to, and then this goes here. Just one more. I don't know, I would have to be like high speed with the capacity for stealth. I think that's just my fighting style at this point. Can't see myself fighting in any other style, really. Okay, is it... Well, I don't know what's, like, down there. I want to see what's down there. Because there has to be some kind of secret. Okay, that's where one of them is. And then there's a weird door over here. The ABS cannot either appear invisible or make the mech look like another mech to confuse the enemy. Perhaps. It's an interesting concept. It's definitely an interesting concept. Alright, what's going on in here? Hello. Hello, child. Obtain a fragment of the Beluga the Gale. I love Beluga. Beluga as a character, I adore him. Fragment of the Beluga the Gale photo. I love him. Would definitely be a ghostly cryptid in the Armored Core world. I don't know anything about Armored Core. Do tell me. Do tell me about it. Oh, hi there. Tell me a little bit about that world, that setting, and why you think that. Anything else to be found around here? I don't think so. I think we have found the interesting stuff that there is to be found. I'll bring this out with me just in case. But look, it's a cool design. He is a very interesting character. I do find it interesting. He is someone of L's past, and he's sort of introduced as that, but not through the most efficient means. Sisyphus, what do you mean by that, Axo? Now I just need to, and then this goes here. I fixed all 5. Great work. You really helped me out. That's it. I finished everything. Right on time too. Excellent. I thought you could do it. We're about to leave again, so please come back. Big boulder build? What do you mean big boulder build? Why would you feel like you're making the equivalent of daggers for close range? Oh, absolutely. I love knives. I'm a big knife enjoyer. I know I'm giving my 2.0 model a gun and all of that, but I'm very much a big knife enjoyer. Very little, but it's basically a brutal industrialization to the point of pilfering a planet with machines the size of countries, and that terrifies me. That sounds like a horrible authoritarian setting that I would hate to live in. All finished. Thanks so much. Here's your reward. Phew, thank goodness. Now we're back to smooth running. I cleared up the rats too. You should be all set now. I imagine you'd have a mech that lets you bite enemy mechs. I would love that. I would love that so much. Oh, let me bite them. Oh, let me at him. Let me at him. Let me at him. One must imagine box carrying Red is happy. Yeah, yeah. Listen, it's fun to carry boxes, you know? Sometimes just to carry a box. Need sleep, opening eyes, hurts the type of night. Take care, Strap, take care. Oh, big yawn. Get some good rest, okay? Enjoy your lurk, always a pleasure to see you. From what I understand, Armor Core's main theme is power without purpose, and of course, its consequences. Okay. So I would look at it and be like, this is why I am starting a revolution. Is that correct? Would that be my reaction to it? Okay. Now at the main terminal. This is the main terminal. I see like sci-fi, but the thought of the higher-ups absolutely covering our atmosphere and satellites and everyone's information being ransomed against them makes me want to start Armageddon. But that's the thing, that's the thing. And this is why I am so against transhumanism in general. And like high-tech society, to be honest. And I know a lot of folks get frustrated with me for that fact, but I cannot see it go in any direction that doesn't just create more. Hello, Cinnabon Lola. Welcome on in. How are you doing tonight? Let me give a shout out at Cinnabon Lola. I didn't actually see what you guys were doing tonight. What were you up to? Folks, if you're new around here, hello, I am Archivist. I am your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games here on twitch.tv. I cause problems, I can make chaos, I will bite you, and tonight we are playing Solatorobo Red the Hunter. It is a free mecha game on the Nintendo DS. And for those of you who do not know Cinnabon Lola, she is a wonderful, wonderful bunny VTuber, plays a lot of cozy games and the like. You should go definitely give her a look. Ah, Dave the Diver! How'd that go? How'd that go? Also, folks, we are currently, let me do math. We are currently 28 followers away from 1,000, so if you'd like to help us reach that goal, it would mean the world. But no pressure. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, anything of that sort, please do take care of yourselves. But in any case, feel free to stick around and enjoy the chaos. How do you enjoy Dave the Diver? Yeah, we're so close to 1K. We're so close to 1K, and I'm so grateful for it. The channel's in an interesting state right now, I think. Where we're bouncing around a lot views-wise. We're stalling a little bit, you know, this past, like, month or so, but not in a quote-unquote meaningful way. Like, we're still making upward progress, and I'm very happy with the progress we're making, and I am so excited to see where this community goes in due time. I am starting to work on content outside of Twitch as well, because I think it's about time that I expand my horizons, but I have so much hope and faith in this community and what it can become. And I'm grateful for those of you who have been a part of this journey. It was great, hell yeah. Yeah, go get some rest, but it's lovely to see you. Thank you so much for sharing your community with us here at the Archive. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Save complete. Here are the quests you can take on at the moment. I don't think I can take on this one, can I? Requires a robot. Oh. Why can't I just walk back to my robot after taking on the quest? The train stopped in the inspection building. Needs to be searched for suspicious goods. I'm waiting inside a train at the terminal east exit. Please go talk to the controller inside the train for more details. I'm waiting for the plot to kick up. Thank you for the hydrate, Tristan, and the stretch. I appreciate it. Big stretch. Big stretch. Okay, chat, I know I spent the first half hour of stream talking about it, but I'm so excited about the new, like, full-body tracking tech that was just released for Live 2D. I'm so hyped about it. One sec, I'm gonna stand up for this stretch, actually. Awake now, brain work at 70%. Let's go! Big stretch, but standing up this time, chat. Big stretch. Big stretch. Well then, good luck. Have a good stream? I will, absolutely. Let me get the hydrate of that as well. Tristan sure loves making sure that I'm hydrated. YouTubing in VR about to take a massive leap. One step closer to log horizon. I mean, okay. The methods used for tracking 3D and 2D models are pretty different. So 3D models, you're actually still a lot better off with like physical trackers that are, you know, attached to your body. But the fact that we now have webcam-based tracking for 2D models is absolutely insane. Heard you need some help inspecting a train's cargo? That's right, thank you. We're short on staff at the moment. It looks like a suspicious package has been found inside a train at another station. I need you to check it out. A suspicious package? You don't mean like a bomb or something? Haha, I seriously doubt that. This train's about to leave anyway. Are you ready? But no, it is... I don't think this is going to end up meaning much for VR. But it means a hell of a lot for 2D models. It means so much for 2D models. Great, well then. All aboard! Hold it, I didn't hire you to steal my lines. Ah, sorry. All aboard. Tech improvements scarcely aren't exciting. Exactly. Like, we're getting one step closer to 2D models being able to do the things that 3D models can do, is the insane part for me. This is a step towards 2D models being able to do the same things that 3D models can do. Inspection building. This is the inspection building. This is the place? Inspection building. We have now arrived at the inspection building. Inspection building? This is where we check for dangerous or prohibited items. Okay, what do you need me to do then? Check the train that has stopped out there. There are two of them. Which one do you need me to check? Ah, right. The lower one first. Got it. Off I go. Of course we're ready. This is what we trained for. Exactly. I don't think we're ever going to hit a point where, like, you can have live 2D models, you know, working and having the full range of motion that 3D ones have. 3D models are able to do that because they're already rendered at all angles. But this is like a massive step towards being able to do something similar, you know? This is the ability to have my arms fully move and my legs fully move and everything. Like, that's so cool. Hi, Monk. Thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing tonight? Lovely to see you. Oh, I should send that link to someone else, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I you to grab that link and send it. There's another person I should send it to. Also, I just dropped water on my laptop and that's less than ideal and we don't like it when that happens. One sec. Oh god, my trackpad just stopped working on my laptop, chat. That's not great. That's not great. That's less than ideal. One moment. One moment. Okay. Sorry, I had to send the new live 2D tech to someone real quick. Chillin', just ate dinner. Fair enough, fair enough. Hope you're doing well. Check the lower one first, only for the top one to have a back package. Oh, that's probably what it's going to be. This dude uses his trackpad, what a nerd. I have a PC and a laptop, and I only have one mouse. I'm valid. I'm doing my best. Imagine I just threw that at the child. Oh no. Oh no, there's probably gonna be some kind of enemy and I just wasted a healing item. Ah, this game is so cute. Get another? No. Shut up. They cost money. But no, I hope everyone's doing well. Even if it's a quiet night, it's really lovely to see you all. Even if it's a quiet night, it is an absolute pleasure to have you all here. Okay. We're fine, we're good. Just use your mind to control your laptop. Nah, I just love having folks here, you know? I remember a point in time where having like 15 people was a lot. And I've been trying to recontextualize that, so even if things are quiet, I'm just grateful to have people. And I know I say it a lot, and it sounds bad, it's just I'm genuinely so thankful. Sorry, I just had to tell someone about the full body tracking real quick. Yeah, no, 15 is a lot, you know? There's this thing that happens when you're a creator. Where as you start to see more growth, higher numbers, etc., your standard for what makes a good turnout or a good performance gets higher, you know? And that's a hard thing to fight against. Because you're always going to have lower performing nights or bad performing videos, etc. And sometimes you have to sit down and recontextualize that shit and understand that. Just like making fun of you, I know. Quite niche of the best, get to listen out for the legends. Fair enough, Reggie. What days do you do art again? Hello, May. I do them on Tuesdays. It's been a minute. How have you been? So Tuesday nights are art nights. Wednesdays and Fridays are whatever game that I currently have on rotation and I want to play. So like right now it's Solatorobo and what's the other one? Conquest. And then Saturdays are Minecraft. But you're always welcome to stop by regardless of what I'm doing. But yes, if you're looking specifically for art streams, you're gonna want Tuesdays. Sorry it took me a second to catch that message, but how are you? Hi. A cargo train? Definitely looking like it needs a good searching. Okay, I'd better get started. Make sure you search all the cars to the rear too. Also finished the project a bit ago. It took me 5 hours in total. Ooh, I forget what project you're talking about, but what was it? Definitely let me know. There was something here. Okay, there we are. Doing alright, but just had food poisoning? Ah, that fucking sucks. Hope you're hanging in there regardless. Hope you know that you deserve good. You always do. Oh, free commission. Oh, nice. I've started taking commissions again recently, and I'm very, very excited about it. Like, it's a nice, like, doing stuff like that again, you know? Making a little money off of my art and, getting pushed to make new things. Excuse me. I just wanted to see what was on the other side. You want to know about the suspicious package? This train belongs to a ship company, so all the cargo is for shipbuilding. Thank you, pilot engineer. You're cute. Got a drawing of a project I finished the initial sketches of yesterday. A redrawing of some 4-year-old fan art I did. Oh, that's lovely! Honestly, I do absolutely suggest anyone who is an artist to occasionally look back at your old stuff and redraw it. Because that's one of the best ways to, like, see your own growth. It's just to look back at the things that you've created and try to do it again. Hello? The fuck are you? Just found my fave streamer had merch. Buying it as soon as I get paid. She's on break, but whatevs. Hell yeah, hell yeah. No, I've only ever bought merch for like one content creator actually. There's only ever been— okay, why am I so congested right now? I'm done being sick, but anyway. I've only bought merch for one content creator before. Someone who was like the reason I started streaming. So it is kind of meaningful for me. But it was for Technoblade, who, you know, big creator, I know, big creator. It's not like I'm supporting someone small or anything. But still, he was the reason I started streaming. He was very influential for me. Oh, I love this game. It's so pretty. So have I? Well, replace bot with one. I see. Was thinking of doing something like that soon. Have recently looked at my first digital drawing and have seen definite improvement. Yeah, no, like, go back and redraw the shit you made in the past. It is a good experience, something I would absolutely recommend. It is genuinely such a worthwhile experience. Huh? Diamundo? What is he doing here? Who did you win merch from, JM? No, I want to monetarily support more of the creators I enjoy. But I have not had, like, consistent work in a while, so, you know, haven't been able to. But one of these days. One of these days I will have the resources to properly support the people that I, you know, enjoy the work of. Spoonie during the Yule Nikki. Oh, hell yeah! I am sad I didn't get to be there for more of that. It's hard being a content creator, having the time to consume the things that others, like, especially streamers. It is hard as a streamer to make it to the streams of the people you enjoy watching. Hey, what brings you here? What, Red? Is that you? I've been hired to work on these ships. What about you? What are you here? Work as well. Have you seen anything suspicious around here? Can't say I have. Oh, but while you're here, could you do me a favor and fetch my repair kit? That isn't exactly the kind of work I was hired for. I can't go get it myself right now. We can talk more after you do this for me. Oh, very well. Where can I find this repair kit? Inside a locker 2 cars ahead of this one. Thanks, Red. The sticker currently on my headphones as I speak. I love that. I love that. That's really sweet, honestly. I'm gonna call her T. I mod for her, and she's the reason I was happy on nights when she streamed. She's quite small, probably 900 followers. I mean, if 900 followers is small, then I'm also small. May, I have 972 followers. I hit 900 followers like 2 weeks ago. Like, if 900 is small, then I'm very small as well. I think, like, when you start hitting, like, 700 plus, like, 750 plus is when you start getting into medium territory, though I guess, like, consistent viewership is more important than followers in that realm. I'm gonna have to go to bed soon, so good night. No worries, Raven. No, I'm not saying that to be like, oh, I am a massive streamer. I'm just saying that to put it into perspective. That my average viewership is like 28. In fact, we're having an extremely low night right now, given my average is 28. God, I have not had a night this low viewership in like 3 months. But anyway, between the what was I saying? I'm just saying that, like, streamer size is weird. Her average is like 10 to 15. Yeah, it is the fact of the matter that people at different follower accounts will have very different viewership. I know people with thousands of followers, with like several K, with like 15K followers that average 10 viewers. I'll be honest, chat, I dread ending up being one of those, if you see Doc on here again, please tell him to leave. I'm not friends with him anymore. What happened? Raven, what happened? I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I can't, it's... I don't know. Don't want to say her user without your consent? Oh, you can say her user, I don't mind. This must be what he wanted. I'll take it back to him. I'm sorry to hear that something happened though, Raven. So many Doc VTubers afraid to ask which one? I know who's being referred to. I know who's being referred to. But also, it's not, like, it's not my purview to, like, get in people's interpersonal fights. I don't think off of personal drama, have the right to tell anyone to enter or exit my community, if I'm being real. I'm also someone who's so paranoid about things like viewership that I could never mentally allow myself to do that, so... Look, I've got your repair kit right here. Oh, thanks for that, Red. So, what was it you wanted? Because I don't like it when he flusters me often, but he doesn't listen. And he can't stop him from watching your streams. I'm sorry to hear that, Raven. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry that he's been pushing your boundaries. That's not right of him. Raspberry tea. She's been on break for about half a year, but I message her once in a while. Ah, I see, I see. Well, I hope she gets off a break soon, you know? I hope she's able to come back. God, so fucking valid. Good for you, you know? I'm sorry to hear that though, Raven. There have been reports that this train might be carrying a suspicious package. Do you know anything about that? I've been on board for quite a while now. But I must say, I've not noticed any kind of suspicious-looking objects. Diamondo would know, too. Sounds like this one's clear. What next? Please search the train on the upper platform. Gotcha. See ya, Diamondo. Can say one, gotta keep the secret? No worries, no worries. I do, like I said, I do hope she comes back soon. I don't think I can pick you up here. I don't know how I'm supposed to pick that guy up, because I don't know how to get my mech up here. I don't think I can get my mech up here, not easily anyway. Unless this is a small enough distance that this box would work. Oh, okay, I can get my mech up here, never mind. Beautiful, perfect. Hello, Pod. Hi, how are you doing? The fucker's dead, hi. How are you? We're having a bit of a quiet night. We're having like probably the quietest night I've had in like 6 months, to be honest. But hey, I hope you're doing well, Pot. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. How are you tonight? How are you? No, I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. We're post-gaming right now. We're post-gaming. We're playing through the post-game of this fucking video game. Absolutely fucked, honestly. Been working since 9 AM and just now stopped. Oh, shit. Dude, get some rest. Get some fucking rest after that. That's over 12 hours. At least if you're in my time zone, but... Please get some rest. Thank you. He does not have to respect his boundaries as well. I'm so sorry to hear that, though, Raven. I hope things get better. It's always a shame to, like, lose members of the community that I valued, but he did not have the right to treat you like that. Not even close to finishing 2? God damn. Don't overwork yourself. I know that's very difficult in this day and age, but please try not to overwork yourself, okay, Pot?
Oi, you. What are you playing at? This train is off limits. We've received a report that it might be carrying a suspicious package. I need to check inside. Hold on a moment, buddy. Hear me out. I think I can save you some trouble. Here, look, take this. What's this? Money? A bribe? Shh. Keep your voice down. Come on, just take it and move on. Are you looking for a fight? Huh? I'm not interested in dirty money. No, how naive. Allow me to show you how grown-ups get things done. Hey, get this boy out of my face! Huh? Leave this to me. You've run out of luck, buddy. We'll see who the unlucky one is.
Come on. Pot, you should have seen the stuff that I was showing off earlier. I might be able to set up a moddy with a fucking live 2D model with full body tracking soon. It's going to be insane. Honestly, I can post a speed paint on YouTube and tell you my username. If you want to. I don't think I can watch it on stream, but it's 11:49 PM over here. Okay, so we're the same time zone. We're the same time zone. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I know it's difficult, but try not to overwork yourself if you can. But no, I might be able to set up a live 2D model with full body tracking soon, which would be so cool.
I win. You're too good.
It's so hard to get good help these days. I won't forget this. You can catch it whenever? Yeah, no, feel free to like drop it in the Discord or something. I don't know if you're in there, but... He tried to bribe you. That means there's something fishy here.
Yeah, I'm going inside. A cage inside a train? That's a pretty big insect.
According to the report, the train is transporting gourmet ingredients. That insect must be one of them.
Yeah, really?
You can get into the back cars by going through the cage. I'm gonna check the front car first. We do have a Discord. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's a quiet tonight, but it happens. I suppose sometimes it just happens. I suppose sometimes that is just the case.
I don't know anything about any suspicious packages.
A bug that big? What's that guy doing? Ask him the real questions. I mean, those are literally the questions.
It's closed. What should I do?
See if there's anything in the car to the left. I literally just did that, but okay. I hope folks are having a wonderful evening, even if it's a lower turnout night.
I need to check the cars to the rear side of the train, but the cage is locked. There's nothing back there anyway, just something's really suspicious. Something really suspicious that you don't want anyone to see? Not at all. Then who cares? Open it up. Okay, take it easy. This key will open it. I'll borrow that then.
Use the key and search the cars towards the rear of the train.
I'm on it. It opened. Hold on. This guy's spoiling for a fight. Come on, then.
Alright, big guy. I just want to go for it directly. There we go. I like how even like the weird little things just absolutely blow the fuck up when you throw them. How the fuck I got 14 subs because I don't even post? I don't know, sometimes shit happens. I don't know, somehow I've got 1,000 YouTube subs, it's fucking wild.
Why is there water inside a train?
It's probably used to transport live fish. I don't know, that one's a little suspicious. That one's a little weird. That one's a little funky. My username is Meglad if anyone wants to watch my speed paint. I'll have to take a look at that later. Absolutely, absolutely. It's probably used to transport live fish.
Kinda makes sense, I guess. Looks like the only way across is to swim. Okay. Come on, buddy. Oh, okay. Yeah, cannot go that way.
Yeah, it's fine. How many of you have actually... What are those fish called that everyone's always like, oh yes, these are the scary ones that will kill you? Piranhas or something, right? How many of you have actually seen one? I ask because I have. I ask because I have, and barracuda. I'm thinking of a barracuda. I don't know how many of you have seen a barracuda, but I have caught a barracuda before. I have caught a barracuda before. One thing that I remember of the side quests in this game is there were a lot of old dudes. You swim in a river with piranhas, terrifying. Scary and fish doesn't narrow down at all. You know, fair point, fair point. This is like one of those fish that is known to be like scary and predatory. Let me grab it. So this is one of those fish that is just kind of known for being all scary and predatory, and they show up in media a lot as like, oh, that's a spooky, scary fish. Oh, that's one big spooky fish with a lot of teeth. I've caught one of these before. I wasn't even fishing. There's this thing that you'll do sometimes where you'll take a net and you'll like skim the bottom of the water with the net and you'll pick up various critters. And we got a fucking barracuda in this shallow ass water in a goddamn, I think it's called an estuary? One second. Yeah, in an estuary. An estuary being the mouth of a river where it connects to the ocean. So we caught one in the goddamn estuary. Piranhas aren't that scary. You know what is scary? Fucking, Candoria. Let me look that up. I don't know what these do and what they are. Explain to me. You know what I find terrifying, though? You know what I find terrifying? Are these fuckers. These fuckers. These motherfuckers. Oh, pod. Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter where that sentence ends, it's not good. Does not matter where that sentence ends. Not great, not a fan. But these fuckers live in my nightmares. These things. Gonna eat? Let me know what you think about your drawing. I will when I get a chance, mate. Take care, take care. Have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening. Alright.
God. Ugh, it's freezing in here. What is this place?
A refrigerator from the look of it.
This isn't where I want to be after that swim.
Hey!
Huh?
What are you doing in there? Don't tell me word on the goods has got out.
Goods? Is that a code word? Sounds even more suspicious.
Oh, no, I mean, you leave me no choice. I'm gonna put you on ice.
That's your only choice? Still, there's definitely something fishy going on here.
Okay. I cannot run directly into you, understood. Come on, do your thing. There you go. I love that, like, giant fish up there. Oh my god.
Yeah. The rest falls to you. Be to my friends, did you? You'll pay for this.
Take it further, don't go outside. No, no, outside is good. Outside good. Outside good. Outside good. Stop being scared of the outside. It's bad for you. Oh my fucking god. Okay, this is gonna be difficult. Mostly because I can't recognize where in their attack patterns they are. Oh, you did. Okay, you did get damaged from that, thank god. Who thought that was a good design for a robot? Outside bad sunbirds? No, no, no. No, no. Does it go inside noses and eyes? I hate that. I hate that. I fucking hate that. They go out their way, they track blood and other body fluids, so don't piss in the river. Oh, that is terrifying. That is terrifying. This shows a bunch of dangerous jellyfish. I'm scared of jellyfish, is my thing. I'm scared of jellyfish, and I know Man of War aren't jellyfish, but I'm especially scared of Man of War. Dear God. Don't go swimming anywhere there's a possibility of having, Canduras. Let me see where these things live. Let me see where these things live. Where are these fuckers located? Can I get a map of your location? Bolivia, Brazil, Colombia, Ecuador, and Peru. Okay. Okay, I'm safe. I'm safe. This is a South American thing. Rosarino, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Let me do a shout out. At Caserino. Hello, welcome on in, folks. If you do not know me, I am Archivist. I am your resident chaotic and field. We stream not quite retro games here at Twitch.tv because problems that can make chaos, I will bite you. We are currently playing Solatorobo, Red the Hunter. We're going to do some of the post-game. How is your stream, Cos? For those who do not know Caserino is a wonderful Dream Guardian VTuber who plays a lot of early 2000s games. Definitely, definitely. Go give, I think retro in general, actually. Not necessarily early 2000s, but retro in general. But go give Cos some love. She is wonderful. How was your stream? What were you up to? We're having a bit of a quiet night, playing some Solatorobo. Probably gonna... I don't think I'm gonna push myself tonight. Low-key, on nights where things aren't performing as well, I don't tend to push myself. I tend to be like, okay, we've hit 4 hours, we're good. So I might not go terribly long tonight, but we'll definitely hit that 4-hour mark. But anyway, how was your stream? How was your stream?
Looks like I'm gonna be doing all the paying.
Yeah, that warmed up nicely. Search the area now then, quickly.
I've had my eye on that thing over since I've had my eye on the thing over there since coming in here, actually.
Doing alright, been out because of a headache, but had a lot of fun, hell yeah. That's the most important part, you know, having fun on stream. Just playing Dynasty Warriors 4, that was a lot of fire. I need to check out Dynasty Warriors. I have a few of the Dynasty Warrior games on my 2-stream list. I will get around to them eventually, hopefully.
This looks nasty. It's a bomb!
What? We'll deal with it immediately. Can you come back? You can come right back.
Okay. I didn't expect that.
According to the report, that bomb was a very high-grade explosive. I dread to think what might have happened if it had fallen into the wrong hands.
I'm glad it all worked out safely.
Thank you so much. You defended the peace of the railways. Save current progress. Alright, when do we get the next plot point? Now, let's head back to the terminal we came from. I'm waiting for the plot to pick up again. Give me plot. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Now at the main terminal. This is the main terminal. And here's our plot, chat.
What's with all the shaking? No, wait, what?
Stop putting human people in my furry game! Oh, so no impromptu bomb defusing lessons. Yeah, we deserved a bomb defusing minigame, actually. Why is he kind of cute, actually? Why is he kind of cute, actually? Okay, what voice are we thinking? What are we just hoping to your newest vid right now? Oh, thank you, thank you. I need to, I'm taking a break from YouTube Shorts right now to work on longer form content, and by work on longer form content, I mean continuing to put off my longer form content, but we'll get there eventually. But hey, he's going to be gay and talk shit about you, hot. No. Okay. I need to figure out, like, what voice I want for this.
Filthy bugs.
No, that's too similar to Red. That's too similar to Red. Filthy bugs. Be gone. We've successfully activated Lairs and Limerus. Let's go back already. This is my first time outside. Let me play a little more, okay? Just a little bit then. The air here is stifling. I want to hurry and go home. Where's my mommy? Noisy little critter. It's okay if I shut him up, right? Right? As if you would take no for an answer.
You two, stop it!
Huh?
This feeling. It's happening again. Ah! Whoa! Red, you've transformed again. He's a hybrid? A hybrid? No way. I thought we were the only ones. I don't know what to think either. I'm bored of hitting buildings anyway. Let's have some real fun.
Okay. It's interesting, they stay 2D. Okay, they're still 2D. Okay, it's another case of having to pick up and throw back projectiles. Got it. Seems like only his attack can be thrown back. I really don't like this arena. Okay. Okay. This is hardly a boss fight. I don't know how I'm supposed to avoid that one. You're not doing a very good job of trying to hit me. Well, that was kind of fun, but I'm bored now. What? Hello again, partner in time. Came in late to the stream, but hi. Lovely to see you. Love to see you. Hope you're doing well. Doing better this week. Doing better this week. And thank you for the gremlin. I've been gremlined. I am just in time for me to be refurified. I've been gremlined. No, hope things are going all right, everyone. Yeah, it's more of an annoying character introduction than anything. I like them. They're terrible and I like them. And y'all know how I feel about terrible characters. Just got back as the moral of the story is that humans are the real villains. Ah! Fred! How should I finish him off? Hey, Neuro? Oh, wait, Blank. Let us return first and report this. I guess you get to live then. I'll play with you again soon. Wait, where are you running off to? Red? Fred absorbed A's furry form. What a bastard! But no, how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Red? Red? Red! He's regaining consciousness. Red, it's me, Elle. Do you recognize me? Elle? Chocolate? He's back? You overdid it again. Really? Enough is enough. How? That was totally uncalled for. I don't think so. So, tell me. Who were those two? Good, just had to help my mom get to bed. No worries, no worries. We're just having a more quiet night, and that's okay. That's okay. Why is Lairs back again? And there are two of them now. Two of them! The Mers and Lairs. Both are beings called the Titanomachina. Explain. The medallion that you had was the Lairs medal. The medallion that I have. The medallion that I have. Is this. The Lemur's medal. No way! Which means... There were two Titanomachina hidden in Shepherd. So what do we do? Merville wants to meet us and talk about it. Red, come with us to see her. Two Titanomachina have awakened at the same time. This is the worst possible thing that I could have ever imagined. Boy, wife is mad. Indeed, indeed. Save complete. What about the Dahawk? Those two did some serious damage. Can you fix it? There's no way I would be able to fix it. The Dahawk's never been damaged this badly before.
Those two. Next time we meet. Oh man, I'm gonna.
That a hawk is very special to you, isn't it, Red? Why is that?
It's almost like. I feel like it's been with me since I was born.
How are you, Tristan? Sorry, how are you, AE? Still stinky? Biting you. I'm doing okay. We're vibing. Hello, Shiro. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. But no, I'm vibing. I'm not, like, at my peak right now, I'll be honest. But we vibe. We hang in there. I don't know. I didn't get a whole lot done today. Which has been the case a lot recently, and that's okay though. I don't have to get a whole lot done every single day, every single week. We're having a quiet night, a chill night, and probably a shorter night as well, but that's also okay. If I may predict, acquire a third Titano Mechana to fight the other two, potentially, who knows? That could be it, Dragon. That's not what we did last time, but it could be.
Well, for the last 9 years anyway.
Thank you for the go stupid go feral. I've been refurried. Huh?
I don't remember anything from before 9 years ago.
Oh, that's a mood. Ain't gonna spoil shit. I know, Pot. Please don't. What chapter and season? We are currently in the post game. I think are we in chapter 11 or 12? I'm not sure yet. Why ever not?
Well, no one knows that either.
9 years ago? Red showed up one day at my orphanage with a dog. All alone, just wandered in from somewhere.
So they say. I have no memory of it though.
And this was 9 years ago.
So we both have troubled pasts. We just gotta move forward, Elle.
I won't. I'm gonna go ahead and return to Mervel's. She's in the Golden Roar. Don't forget to come by.
Okay, the Golden Roar. We'll be there.
Starting the second season? I mean, you've already defeated Bruno. Yes, indeed, we did. I see people confuse Chocolate for a cat all the time. She's been a dog the whole time. I did get that explained to me pretty early on. She is a dog who just happens to look quite cat-like. So I just looked. There are 2 other games in this universe. Yes, there are. There are, Little Concerto? Or whatever it's called. Something. Tail Concerto. And there is Fuga. And I'm definitely going to stream both of them now. Only 21 days, apparently. I didn't start streaming this game that long ago. Thank you for the yar har har, 9 Armsticle. How are you doing today? Let me yar har har, let me yo ho ho. I gave y'all a new outfit and you're obsessed with it. Can't blame you. I look good as a pirate. I do look good as a pirate, don't I? Just trying to fit myself nicely into the frame. There we go. Do what you want, because a pirate is free. Probably because in an earlier story, Draft's Chocolate was in fact a cat, Felineko. That's probably why, yeah, that's probably why. I love the tail on this model. I'm very excited for my 2.0, which I have shown off a few times, so I'm gonna show off again. Hi, look at my 2.0, isn't he hot? Isn't my 2.0 like so fucking hot? Look at him. But I'm so excited for my 2.0, but I do love the tail on this model. I do love the tail on this. You have 4 ears. Do you hear better like this? Yes. No, I have very good vertical hearing. I can hear up and down very well. It's great. Looking forward to those 2 games? Yes, no, I'm gonna play them. I'm very hot. My 2.0 is like, oh, I'm so excited. But yeah, I do have 2 ears.
Hey, so...
Yes?
It's been a while, Elle. You been doing okay?
Yes. I'm happy to see you after so long, too. But yeah, no, it does improve my hearing a fair bit, I'd say anyway. I want to see if anything new's unlocked in the cabin, even though I did that a little bit ago. I think this one's new. A solar calendar is used, with the founding year of the Shepherd Republic taken as the first year. Since the conclusion of the war 40 years ago, although Shepherd is still ostensibly a republic, in reality each island has been ruled as an autonomous political identity, usually by the one noble that has the strongest support of the people. Since the war, relations with the Abyssinia Federation have been established, and at least on the surface the two nations are at peace. Due to these factors, current official military facilities are kept at the absolute minimum requirement, and political policy is focused inward. This has heightened the people's awareness of self-defense and given birth to the hunters who undertake a variety of jobs for money. I just love the lore of this game. I just love the lore of this game. It's so good. Alright, we go into our next destination. BRB, no worries, what? Go get food, go get food. You need food to survive. Part 2, Chapter 2. Fragments of Time. We return to the Golden Roar. Hello, Dave. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful evening.
Marvell, we're here, so tell me.
And thank you for the stretch, dangerous safety, and the hydrate. How are you? A big stretch. But welcome back, welcome back. Why does my model keep bugging out? But nah, welcome back, hope you're doing well.
Just who are those two who attacked Pharaoh? And two Titanomechana? What are we gonna do?
As noisy as ever, aren't you?
And you're too calm.
I am the boss of the Curvass now, after all.
And I got wrecked by those two. That's likely... And I got wrecked by those two. That's likely to make me raise my voice.
Calm down. I shall explain everything in proper order. I shall begin with those two that attacked.
Go ahead.
I'm a little bugging out because of all the hydration abuse. Exactly. Y'all are committing live 2D abuse. They're what we call hybrids. They have power to summon and control layers in the mirrors.
They do? So what do they want?
To use the power of those mechana to summon something else. Tartarus. Yes, that is the name of which they wish to summon. Open magic sword for just and giggles.
Tartarus?
I do not know any more about it than that. But if they succeed, then our world shall be destroyed. That is for sure.
You gotta be kidding. He looked a bit like Red, you know, like when he's transformed.
Your transformation. I call that trance.
Trance?
Yes. When in trance, you look exactly like those two.
No way!
You are also supposed to acquire the same powers. You enter trance again, correct?
Yeah, as I was getting ready to fight them and it just happened.
But you are still unable to really control your trance.
Oh, well, yeah, but...
Trance Final Fantasy IX battle music begins?
Just what am I even able to do with this trance thing?
That I will teach you, provided your test results are favorable.
Can't you just tell me?
No, you cannot. If you cannot pass the test, you cannot even hope to fight those two. You must obtain the ability to control your trance. Achieve this, and you shall also have power to control mechana. Then you can stop Tartaros from being summoned. Will you do it?
Do I have a choice? So of course I'll do it.
Let me know when you are ready. I'll start the test. In we go. I'll the character. Actually, wait. I want to talk to everyone here.
Leave here to go to the lobby, dude. And from there, the shop and weaponry lab. Leave the lobby, and your Asmodeus should be on the deck.
I was actually hoping that Quebec would come back and join our guild. Being the boss can be pretty, how shall I say, dull. We're now responsible for building the new Curvas. Mistakes like those made under Bruno shall not be allowed again. They're all so cute. The pixel art is so cute. To enter trance, please swallow this pill. There will be a rave beginning in 15 minutes at the ship's garden. Real. 3 definitions for trance. What are the other 2? Hey, Fur! I'm glad your phone works. Welcome on in. Hi. I wonder what kinds of tests it is. I'm sorry for not telling you earlier about Lemurs. Red. Can you help us again? Please listen to Mervelle. She will need your strength. Gross, but just in light mode. Fix that immediately. Fix that immediately.
This is the office. If you need to talk to Lady Opera, then go ahead. Go the other way to get onto the deck. Your ship is there.
I want to explore. Hypnotic State, a dance music subgenre. I also know it's a D&D thing. Zaudio. Hell yeah. Okay. We captured another sound. Welcome. I've got some fun parts here. Do you have anything I don't already have? Anything interesting? Actually, I think I should see about opening up... These are interesting. I don't have the money, but those are very interesting. Okay. But I can't do customize right now. Right, because we don't have the Dahawk. We don't have the Dahawk, so I can't customize. Oh, shit! Buying duplicates is a good idea. I do have some duplicates of some parts. I think we have a pretty solid build right now, but... As a side note, I love trance music. Valid. Lady Opera and Lady Mervelle are in the back. On the left is the parts research. On the right is the weaponry lab, but don't ask me about that. You know anything about it? I want to take a look. I'm not open yet. Just give me a bit more time. I've never listened to trance music. What's it like? God, this game is so pretty. I know I say it a lot, but the way they mix 2D and 3D here is absolutely wonderful. Do not think it will be easy, just because it is a test. First, a quick test to get you accustomed with the simulation. Just try and relax. First, we'll help you get accustomed to the simulation.
Okay, sounds good.
Let's go to the laboratory. I did put my phone still in light mode. You can fix it. It'll be okay.
This is the laboratory?
That's right. Attach that machine to your body and relax.
No problem. There we go.
You're all ready. I'm starting the simulation now. I'll run some checks on Dahawk while you're under. I'll be back when the simulation is finished. The best I can put is some more atmospheric dance music with an emphasis on deep synths. Oh, I love that. That's cute. Why did my model disappear entirely? Hello? Webcam tracking is finicky, folks. Webcam tracking is finicky. Imagine how finicky it's going to be when I've got full body tracking. Imagine how finicky my webcam tracking is going to be once it's tracking my entire body. This is one of the darkest scenes in the games. The infamous, pot Looking forward to the results.
Okay. By the way, what's this simulation about? It started. I'm kind of spacing out. I don't mind the kid, but he did smack us around a few times. Now and Wolf found a little payback. Still, I'm not entirely sure how to operate this machine. I guess we'll just hit the buttons randomly and see what happens. Click. Ugh.
Where am I?
Where am I? Hell? Bugs, thousands of them. Help me. Run, I'll help you.
I can't. I'm too scared to even stand up.
Eh?
The bugs are gonna get me. No!
I can't let the bugs get near L. Okay, let's do this.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I hate this style of, like, minigame.
An insect right next to me. No! Stay away from me! What's going on here? What kind of weird magic is this?
I'm not getting Elle's voice right now.
That is enveloping everything. Ugh!
Wait, did I fail because I threw one in Elle's direction?
Yeah, what's happening to me? That scream sounds like Elle. What's wrong?
I'm being attacked by bugs. Help me.
Weird, this feels strangely familiar. Whatever, there's no time for figuring this out right now.
Okay, we're fine. It's because I threw one in Elle's direction. Well,
that was easy. Look, hold on. Can you stand?
yeah, thank you. I was so scared.
You're safe now. Come on, let's get back to Asmodeus.
I'm deathly afraid of bugs. Exposure therapy, bitch! Real.
I can't believe they've lived for 300 years and still scared of bugs. I guess that's the only thing about them. I guess it's the only girly thing about them, though, so I can give them that much.
I fucking hate Red's attitude towards that.
I kind of stink after fighting all those bugs. I better take a shower.
We're not doing this again, are we? We're not doing...
Huh?
We're not doing this again!
Huh. Sorry, I didn't know you were in there. Ow! Gah! I hate you. Get away from me, Red!
We don't need to do this again. That's it. We're finished for today. You were thrashing about a bit.
It was just a dream? What was all that?
The simulation is created from your memories and feelings from deep in your subconscious. What your experience is created by your own mind. No one can predict what will happen.
I see, so it really is like a dream world. It's give nasty headaches, too.
Hmm? I certainly didn't set such extreme parameters. We don't need to do that again. We don't need to do that again. Results are back. Not bad for your first time.
Which means...
We will continue with the simulations. I'll try a different approach next time. Let me know when you are ready. They really did the joke twice. They really did the joke twice. Was that strictly necessary, video game? Not think. Okay, we'll move on to the next test. It's easier to recall things that are freshly in your memory, so I'll start off with. I'm going to have you fight those two hybrids again.
You're talking about Nero and Blank, huh?
That's correct. Does that scare you?
No way!
Good, let's get started. I don't know. I've talked about this before, but I really do not enjoy the trope where they take a character, they present that character as male, and then they go, wait, no, the character was female all along. Even though the character's the whole time, like, acting very gender apathetic, and I'm like, I understand that cultural context and also time context matters. I want so strongly, though, to read those characters as in some way genderqueer, as being trans or non-binary, etc. And there is also the case of this trope in the reverse, but I haven't seen it as often. Actually, no, I have seen it plenty of times. But it's usually treated a little differently. It is treated differently in either case. But I want to read queerness into those characters. But the game doesn't want to let me do that. Can you not notice someone in a shower, they're not quiet? Real. And I don't know, the Red's attitude towards Elle's fear of bugs annoys me. As a transmasc person with arachnophobia, the arachnophobia that's not a feminine trait. Can we stop acting like arachnophobia is a feminine trait, please? It's I guess a personal pet peeve of mine, you could say. But I don't think being scared of bugs is necessarily a feminine trait. Not necessarily. It doesn't have to be. It really does not have to be. Unnecessary. Please stop. It's very prevalent in Japanese media, probably because of very strong gender roles in Asian culture. It pisses me off. Like, I get it. I know it has to do with cultural context and all of that, but it is a trope that personally has turned me off of many pieces of media. And it definitely lessened my opinion of this game. I still think it's a great game, and it's, you know, it's one of the best DS games I've ever played. But it definitely had a negative impact on my perception of the game. Relax. That's good. Now, quietly, think of those two in your head.
Okay, I'm trying.
I remember Link in Ocarina was designed to be androgynous so that men and women players could project themselves onto him, and I love that shit. I love androgyny in characters. But stop treating characters like it's a crime to be androgynous. Some stuff keeps it from being a solid 9 or 10, but still an enjoyable game. Like, it's still really good, but that wasn't necessary. It's definitely my least favorite part of the game, thus far.
This is...
Come on, just break everything. How worthless, this town and all its people.
Those voices...
Destroy.
Hey, you two!
What now? What?
Stop and fight me!
Your voice is shaking.
I'm scared? Impossible. How can I be scared?
Scared of us, are you? Or perhaps you're scared of yourself? I didn't get to read the rest of that line because I hit the button too quickly.
I'm not scared. Not scared at all.
And then we'll play with you a little if you like. Good idea. Let's have some fun.
Come on, then.
Shit. Okay, where are you heading there? Fuck. God damn it. Okay. That attack's really hard to avoid.
So how was that?
What a shame. I had hoped you'd provide at least a little entertainment.
What? My attacks don't hurt at all?
This guy's boring me. Goodbye. But I just got here. Can you restart stream, please? Yeah, sure. Let me just open up the goddamn body tracking software I was using earlier. Huh? I could actually pull it out again real quick. I do think it's extremely cool. After this cutscene.
Ah!
But hi, Mudkip. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you.
Ah!
How are you, Mudkip? That's it. We're finished. Are you feeling okay?
That sucked.
Okay. You're doing allergy, fair. You know, I'm feeling congested even though I haven't been outside and I don't normally experience allergies. The results are in. You didn't get as close to the target as I had expected.
So I'm just left with a headache and a twisting stomach?
Not quite. The data will be useful. Come talk to me when you're ready for the next test. Okay. Real quickly, I am gonna reopen that software. Just for the hell of it. Just because I can show this off again. Because it is the coolest thing ever. Okay. So I need to turn off my webcam for this. But trust me, this is worth it. It is so cool. Allergies suck right now? I am sure they do. I've never really dealt with like seasonal allergies before though. All I've ever had was like a mild allergy to dust. Okay. Start tracking. Come on. Started writing my placement exam. Have to finish that by tomorrow. I don't like writing. Like I'm not good at it. I mean, writing is a hard skill to learn. It's a skill that I would say that I am decent at, but it's definitely not easy for people to figure out. But anyway. I'm gonna show this in the center of the screen real quick. What this is full body webcam tracking that is compatible with VTube Studio. I have not yet set this up to work with a model yet. I'm going to, have not done so yet, but check this out, okay? Yes, this is what I retweeted earlier, and I'm going to be rigging a model for it. I'm going to be, but like, look at this. Just like, check this shit out. Fucking, like, I'm gonna rig a model with this. I'm going to rig a model with this. This is so fucking cool. Genuinely, like, I have been waiting for a tool like this to come out for a while, and it is genuinely, I'm so glad it finally exists. I'm so glad that it finally exists. You'll be able to, like, see my goddamn movements. Like, you'll be able to see me express myself. Like, I just jumped off of a goddamn dresser, and y'all could witness me fucking jump off of a piece of furniture. It's so, it's so cool. It's so cool. It's so so... like... look at that! Isn't that amazing? Isn't that fucking incredible? Ten push-ups for testing purposes. I don't have it set up in... You know what? If I did that actually on top of this, if I just clear out this dresser a little bit, I might be able to make that work. It's definitely not intended for this, but... oh, fuck. Yeah, no, it's hard to do that on this surface because it's so narrow. Okay. It's very hard to do on this surface. Okay. Yeah, no. This surface is way too narrow. I can, like, barely have both of my hands on it. They're, like, inside my shoulders. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. But this is the coolest shit ever. And I cannot wait to have a model working with this. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be so insane. I'm gonna have a specialized model just for this shit. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Here's your proof also that I'm tall. This is your proof that I'm actually quite tall. Cause where it's tracking, like, here are like my hips, and then here are my shoulders, knee, foot down there. I'm pretty tall. I'm a tall, slim boy. I'm a tall, slim boy. Standing on top of a piece of furniture right now. The fucking ceiling's right here. I'm having to crouch, actually. I can't... yeah, I'm crouching. Because I cannot. My fucking, okay, actually, I just freed... there, now I can stand up fully because I just freed my goddamn headphone wire. Look! I'm standing on top of the goddamn furniture right now. I just tried to do a spin. The tracking did not like that. No, it's genuinely, this is the coolest fucking shit ever. The kind of things I'm gonna be able to do with this are insane. Hi, hello Aaron. The kinds of things I'll be able to do are fucking wild. I'd have to like set up my mic to work well for it, but imagine me just goddamn sitting here on a piece of furniture, chatting like, hey Chad, how was your day? Hey, how are you doing? You know? If I could get this fully rigged, properly, imagine what I could do. I could do so much. I don't know if I'll be able to use this to its full potential, but I've been waiting for a tool like this to come out for forever. Webcam-based full body tracking. And the possibilities are fucking endless. The possibilities are fucking endless. And the technology's only gonna get better from here. It has trouble right now. If like both my legs aren't visible, it gets really confused. If I like, if I don't have both legs visible, it gets confused. But it's so cool. It's a little scuffed, but like it's amazing. Imagine what I could do with this. Alright, good night, Mudkip. Anyway, I wanted to show that off real quick again. I already ranted on it for like 30 fucking minutes. But like, full body tracking entirely via webcam. Entirely via webcam. This is gonna be my new favorite thing. This is going to be my new favorite thing. I can't currently do face tracking and webcam body tracking at the same time, but I'm gonna be working on a fix for that soon. I just need a second webcam. You have no balance? What do you mean? What do you mean I have no... I mean, yes, my bones are in fact wrong, actually. I don't think it's fair for you to criticize me on that because I literally have a deformity in the bones in my legs. Moving my chair over. I don't think it's fair to criticize me on because, like I said, I literally have a deformity in the bones in my legs that directly impacts that, but like... One sec. Let me line myself up properly, alright? I can kick high. I can kick your ass. I used to do kickboxing. It's not perfect, it's a bit delayed, it has trouble tracking certain body parts in certain situations, but like, it's amazing. It's fucking incredible. The fact that you can see me like, stand up, crouch down, all of this, it is wild. This is incredible tech. Absolutely incredible tech. I don't think it's gonna work well for push-ups because the place I do push-ups is too close for the webcam to pick it up. I'm gonna have to figure out a new webcam situation to make this function. But I'd only do this for like select streams, honestly, probably. This wouldn't be like my primary model tracking method. I'm not gonna have every model doing this, like 2.0 is not gonna have this. Because you have to specialize in model for this. It has to be a very simple model, it has to be very limited. It'd only be used occasionally on like specific streams, but it's fucking insane. God, it's fucking insane. And I want to clarify that I'm standing. Okay, I lied. I'm not standing on a dresser. I'm standing on a fucking bed right now. That's why I can like. You can't see it. You can't see it, but whatever. Incredible. It's absolutely incredible. I'm not gonna start flossing. But yeah, this is what I'm so hyped about right now. This is incredible. It's tracking a bunch of things to like track my my fucking face position, where my nose and mouth are, where my hands are. It's wild. Yes, my setup is in my fucking room. Yes, where did you think my setup was? Yeah, this is the room where I sleep. Welcome. In the archive, I did have a dedicated room. I did have a dedicated room in the archive, but in my current temporary location, no dedicated room. I am streaming in the same room that I sleep in. My nest is right over there. My nest is right over there. That's incredible. It's it's only gonna get better from here. I've been waiting for a tool like this for like a year, and it's finally here, and it's only gonna get better. Genuinely so cool. I cannot wait to rig a model for this. Anyway. I wish, okay, there's an option for it to show my webcam. Obviously, I'm not going to click on that because I do not want to dox myself, but I wish y'all could see what it looks like when, like, I'm visible. It's so cool. It's so cool. Woke up at 5 a.m. for some reason? Well, good morning, Kitsune. Good morning, Winter Kitsune. Alright. The one flaw of the software is that I have to go into Task Manager to shut it off, because it will not shut off properly otherwise. Alright. We will open this again. Turn my webcam back on. And we have face tracking again. I will need either a second webcam or a phone if I want to do both face and body tracking, but I'll figure that out eventually. You don't have a dedicated PC room? Preposterous. That's... He has brought us to his bedroom. Honestly, if I someday did a, like, secret, how do I say? Each kind of secret, like, unarchived stream, honestly, I'd probably save it for like a subscribers only stream, to be honest. But if I did like a subscribers only, unarchived kind of stream, I might do something like that. Turn camera on for a second, because I don't mind. I'm attractive. I know I'm attractive. I fucking the reason I VTubed initially instead of rather PNG tubed initially is because I didn't have a fucking webcam back then, and it also has allowed me to like bring my art into my creation. But they're actually, up until about a year ago, there were still photos of me up on my goddamn Twitter. I never intentionally hid that shit, to be honest, until like the last year. In fact, it's not terribly hard if you dig to find shit like that. It's not terribly hard. I care about some levels of anonymity. I don't want people knowing my name, my precise location, etc., but I didn't really give a shit for like my first year and a half doing this. Not quite year and a half, like year and maybe 3 months of doing this. I've started to give more of a shit more recently, but like my reasonings are primarily it's privacy rather than any kind of expectation at this point. He doesn't want us to know that he's a fraud and doesn't even live in the woods. Y'all know that I'm living in a temporary location while we try and plot getting the archive back. When I streamed use a PNG I made on and off, consider streaming again valid. I mean, you can always pick up streaming again. VTuber's just fun as well. Yeah, no, like I've been an artist for a long time, I've been a musician for a long time, I've been a voice actor for a long time. VTubing allows me to do all of that. Because I VTube, I get to draw my own model. I get to produce, well, okay, I haven't done good on the music production part. I want to start doing that more properly, but I'm not really sure, like, how I want to approach it. I want to start, like, doing like covers the way that other VTubers do, and also making original music, but my style of original music is not like what other VTubers do, but that's a whole other issue. That's a whole different conversation. But it allows me to draw my own model and rig my own model. It allows me to bring elements of my music into my streaming. It allows me to do like voice acting shit, and sure, I could bring all of that, elements of all of that into my normal streams. I could do that. VTubing brings it to the forefront. When I VTube, it's not that I get to like draw on stream or voice act on stream, no. That is part of the centering force of everything. That is part of the central point. Good night, Winter, thank you for stopping in and saying hello. Lovely to have you even for a moment. Personally couldn't care less what VTubers look like. I mean, and you shouldn't. I don't think anyone really should. But I think a lot of people, they're like, oh, people have like an expectation of how you look when you're a VTuber, and once they find out, even, I don't know. I don't know if I'm that recognizable of a person, because I can't recognize faces. But I have been told plenty times and do believe myself that I am relatively attractive, so that's no hesitancy of mine. It's just a matter of like, I do care a bit about my privacy. It's mostly that. But no, it's honestly, if you dig, there's plenty of pictures of me on the internet. If you fucking dig, there's plenty of pictures and the videos of me on the internet. You'd probably have to take, like, you know, an evening to find it, but it's out there. Of course we can know your precise locations. It's undisclosed. Exactly. Like, I don't live in the woods right now, though I'd love to. I'd love to return to living in the woods someday. But I've become more of, like, the urban exploration, squatting in abandoned buildings type. But no. I do currently stream from the same room that I sleep in. Sorry, I don't have a dedicated streaming room. I'm a goddamn independent content creator. I don't make enough money doing this. I make, chat, I make like $100 a month doing this. I make like $100 a month doing this. It's not pay your bills money, let alone fund your creative endeavors money. It is buy a video game and the occasional PC upgrade money. You can look exactly like Henry Cavill used to look like a fucking dork. I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna bite you. You don't know what kind of pull I have. I made a model for rigging. One advantage I have is my avatar's hair is tied back a line for easier rigging of it. Valid, valid. I mean, that can make a rig both easier and harder. I don't know. I'm actually really excited by the prospect of some folks wanting me to draw and rig a model for them, because I would love to do that. I would love to be someone's VTuber parent. I would love to be someone's VTuber parent, and I think I do prefer the term parent there rather than any alternative term, but I would love to. I've had a couple offers in that realm. A couple people approached me, and nothing official so far. I gave someone a quote, and that was a few weeks ago, and I haven't, the last thing I heard was that she had a financial emergency, but she was still interested when it got resolved. Like, she was very, very clear it wasn't about the price, she was having a personal issue. But, I don't know. If I ever get live 2D, I won't be rigging it myself. Slides in. Hi, would you like to get your model rigged? Slides into frame. Hi. My rigging starts at like $300 at the moment. It'll probably go up in price eventually, but my rigging starts at $300 at the moment. Fuck my ass in the sand and call me a bitch. It's 1 AM and my kitchen is disgusting. Go clean. Go clean. Anyway. Had my first commission a couple weeks ago. She's using my art as a Discord PFP now, and that gives me so much life when I see it. Okay. I have a friend that I did a commission for. Fucking... How many years ago? How many years ago was that? Give me a moment. $2019. 2019, chat. I drew this in June of 2019. That is almost 5 years ago that she commed me for this. It is still her Discord profile pic to this day. Nearly 5 years later. Fucking incredible. Every time I see it, it is a massive ego boost. I have art that has been hung up in people's homes. I've had people commission me to make gifts for, like... I had this one guy commission me to make a fucking gift for his fiance, and it is framed and hung up in their home. I've had so much of my art, like, put on display in people's, like, personal homes. Nothing, you know, professional, nothing in a museum. But art I have made has been used as profile pics, has been put up in people's homes, has been cherished on such a incredible level, and makes me so happy that I can do that. That I can be that person. I do think, you know, there was a period of 2 years where I barely drew, and my art degraded a bit during that time, but I am at a point where I am above and beyond anything I produced back then, and I'm so excited for the future. I work too slowly, is my one fatal flaw right now. I work too slowly, but I want to start doing VTuber models for people. I really want to start doing VTuber models for people. I want that to be, like, what my main commissions are. I love how happy my art makes people. Exactly! It's an amazing feeling. Anyway, let's play the video game. I've been drawing for... When did I start drawing? I think I started drawing when I was 14, which would have been 2015, 2016. So I've been drawing for like 8 years. We'll say 8 years. I've been drawing for like 8 or so years. And I did take like a 2-year break. So my skills did degrade a bit during those 2 years. But I picked art back up again 2.5 years ago, and I'm doing well. I mean, you'll have seen the stuff I've made. You'll have seen the stuff I've made, at least some of it. Y'all have seen, like, this guy. He's not done. He's not shaded at all in this, but y'all have seen him. I've got, like... Do I have anything else interesting on this PC? I don't think most of my good stuff is on this computer, actually. It's all on a different computer. Yeah, alright. But... I don't think I'm ever gonna make a living off of the things I create, though that is the dream, that is the hope. But I'd love to reach that someday. Thank you for the lurk, Chair. Hope you're doing well. I've done it on off for 20 years, but I'd say over 25% of it has been in the last 2 years. Keep in mind I am 22, so I've been drawing for like what? A little over a third of my life. Somewhere between a third and half, somewhere in there. You're 37? Yeah, okay, so that is most of your life actually. That's over half your life. Damn. Hell yeah. I don't know, I started when I was about 14. And I'm 22 now, so. Do not think that it would be easy just because it's a test. Alright, let's go in. Let's try to get at least the simulations done tonight.
I'm gonna have to fight someone again this time, right?
I think so. Don't let your guard down or you could really get hurt.
Don't worry.
I'll give you some advance warning. Just relax and listen. I'm also a very mentally ill 22-year-old, to be fair. I've got a lot of issues going on, but regardless.
Okay.
This time you're probably going to see what you fear most, deep in your subconscious. Good luck. This one's gonna be heavy. Eight-year-old, you'll be using a walking stick and be complaining about kids making noise, dude. No, I won't. No, I swear I won't.
Where am I? Ariadale? This place looks like a wreck.
You. Curse you.
Who? Me?
Who else? This is all your fault.
Hold on. What are you talking about?
You can't weasel your way out of this. I'm gonna get you. I do think it's a little frustrating that I'm like, most enemies are just out of like one round for killing them.
Ugh, curse you! What's going on here? I better carry on.
I did not need that, but okay. Old Kavis. I'm not old. I'm not old yet. It was only around 2 years ago that I finally started getting comfortable enough to the pace picked up and I drew more often. Hey, that's sometimes how it goes. We all have our own pace. I think I've been saying this a lot to folks recently that like you never truly figure yourself out or know yourself, and that includes in a creative capacity. You're allowed to spend your entire fucking life getting to figure out who you are as a creator. And I encourage you to, honestly. I encourage you to.
There you are. Huh? Suzette? I didn't think you were this kind of person. You monster. What? You guys too? What have I ever done to you? What do you think? Shut up and fight. They just don't want to listen to me.
Yeah, so Red's greatest fear is that he is going to hurt all the people he cares about and they're going to end up hating him. Understandable, have a nice day. Won't lie, that one's a little relatable. Oh dear. You're dead, it's fine. I'm not a grumpy old man yet. Eventually, but not yet.
Suzette, run now! I'll never forgive you. That leaves a nasty aftertaste. Just what's happening here. I guess all I can do is carry on.
If I end up needing a walking stick, it's not gonna be because of anything like that. If I ever need to use a walking stick, it's gonna be entirely because my fucking knee is finally giving out.
Who's that over there?
Red.
Beluga?
I'm disgusted with you.
Huh? Not you too.
Enough talk. I'll defeat you before you hurt anyone else.
What's gotten into everyone? Just what's going on here?
I think I need to open up the space a little bit more for Red to sound good. The emulator distorting the music slightly. I see. Oh, that sucks. Since I keep saying Blink's the Time Sweeper is a childhood game of mine, I can safely say I'm in my 20s. I think that's on my to-stream list. I think that's on my to-stream list. I understand that. I'm 6'2" out of shape. My knees are mad with pain. See, I think I mention this pretty often on stream. I have this issue where the bones in my legs are wrong. It is internal tibial torsion. My tibia is rotated in a way that it's not supposed to, so it doesn't align properly at the knee. And one of my knees has started to degrade a bit, because I love pushing myself to my absolute limits and regretting it later.
Be gone.
No, I said tibial. I said tibial. Hi, Beluga. We gonna go through this song and dance again? Yeah? I don't know if your patterns are gonna be the same, but I can take you. I can take you. God damn it, okay. Trying to remember the pattern. Shit. There we go. You're only letting me get 2 on you.
Huh? What? He's been totally recovered.
There's no way that I'm ever going to lose to you.
Why not? Just what am I supposed to have done?
As if you don't know.
I have no idea.
Your lies continue. Then you leave me no choice.
You stubborn fool.
I want to figure out if I can hold that voice, with an open space, while still having, like, that rasp to it. I gotta experiment with that. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, don't pick those up, don't pick those up, don't pick those up. God damn it. Yeah, no. No thanks, I'm good. Okay, okay, okay.
He's fully recovered again.
I wanna see if I can do this. How did you get better, Jason? Sorry to hear that argument. It's not a big problem. It's not a big issue. It's just like, I've got a little bit of a deformity in my legs, but I survive. The point is that I've managed fine despite having that, you know? That's the point. That despite that being the case, I'm still able to function. Anyway. Big open space. Oh, big open space. Big open space. Shove the... Okay, okay. So big open space. And then...
Hey! You can't do that! Does this sound more of like a... How much of the big space can I maintain while having this rasp? This might be more appropriate a voice for Red, but it is pushing my voice a bit more. And it's less comfortable to do. Compared to the, to this is how I've been doing it. It's much smaller, but with the same kind of rasp and technique. Versus opening up the space a bit and doing it. So there's more space behind it. I don't know which one sounds more appropriate, or if they even sound different to you guys at all. Okay. He's fully recovered again. Some people are persistent, but this is ridiculous.
Like I said, I have to defeat you.
Come on, tell me. What did I do?
You really don't know.
That's what I'm trying to...
Enough.
What?
On an unrelated note, as someone who's a fan of Blinks, I will say, Blinks at Times Deeper is one of the most difficult platforms of the 2000s. It is a very casual, unfriendly later on. I see. I will suffer. I'd probably still give it a try, even if I never finish it, you know? There's plenty of games I've picked up on stream and never finished. And that's okay. I try to finish as many games that I can, especially if I think I can make a good YouTube video out of them. Which, God, chat forced me to start working on my YouTube videos. But I need to work on brainstorming ideas for them as well, for some of the games I've finished. But anyway, I try to finish as many games as I can. That does not mean that I finish all of them. I finish them if they catch my eye and they seem feasible for me to beat. Feel now the pain of all those whom you've hurt. I'm going to settle this by defeating you. Do you want random DMs saying do YouTube stuff? If you see me like playing Red Dead Online, anytime before like 3 AM, then yeah, no. If I'm playing Red Dead Online and I'm doing so for more than like 30 minutes, you can tell me off. Honestly, my sleep schedule has been fucky recently and I haven't had great focus when I am awake, and I need to change that. I keep telling myself, oh, this is gonna be the day where I start doing better, and it never is that day, you know? But I can't expect that day to come. It's something I have to bring about myself, and that's the hard part. That's always the hard part. I'm going to settle this by defeating you.
I'm not gonna lose either.
That was the wrong button. Why did I just hit that button?
Shit.
This is one of the attacks long enough that I can attack you after. Oh shit, you're down. I did not notice that he was down. Shit. Okay, I can't even grab him like that, shit. That's fair. I thought I might be able to, but no. The game said no.
I don't even need my Dahawk to beat you.
Real. It's one step at a time, I know. But I constantly have the desire to be creating more, you know? It's a personal problem, but here we are.
Gah.
What's wrong? Finish me. Just like you did the others. Why? Why did you kill Chocolate Nell?
Answer me! Ellen Chocolate?
Yes! You killed them!
That's a lie! No, it wasn't me!
It wasn't me.
Was it?
Ah! Rape of bozos, I'm biting you. I'm fucking biting you so hard. Oh my fucking god. He crossed the trans threshold for a brief moment. He's almost there. It's dangerous to push this anymore. Red?
I didn't do it!
Calm down. We're finished. Head back and rest up. I'll finish here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm working on one thing at a time right now, my sleep schedule. I don't know. I feel like if I was... Okay. I feel like me 2 months ago was more capable than me right now. Is the sad thing. Is the thing that I'm concerned about. The fact that me 2 months ago was more capable and able to do more than I am right now. What has gone wrong is the question that I'm facing. And it is rough. But anyway. He did surpass the target level, but there's some unwanted patterns too.
Excuse me.
What?
Red looks like he's in a lot of pain.
Is it really safe to continue this? You'll just have to believe for now. Red is the only hope we have of fighting those two if they attack again. So you want us to just have faith? Yes, but I'm not asking you to have faith in me. Rather, you should believe in Red's true potential power.
Yeah.
Ebb and flow, icon spin. It was, but okay. I took a week to rest. After that, you know? And then I fell into the depressive episode. And I feel like I've mostly pulled myself out, so why am I struggling and why is my sleep schedule still fucked, you know? I accidentally hit the button when I didn't mean to. It's fine. What's wrong? Are you alright?
I don't think so. I'm really tired.
Looking at these results, I think you're almost there.
Great, we're gonna carry on, right?
Red. Yes, the next one will be the last. Let me know when you're ready for it. I have a great reference that you're not going to get, but some days are fighting days, some days are glory days. I'm biting you. The issue is, I'm not fighting hard enough on the days when I'm not doing shit, you know? I have entire days go by where I don't work on stuff, and that's something that frustrates me. Hell, I took Tuesday off. I was supposed to hang out with a friend on Tuesday. We had plans. And I said, hey, I can't fucking do this today. I said, I can't do this today. And instead of taking that time to work on shit, I spent the entire day asleep, and I got like 10 hours of sleep that day. I know fighting are the bad days. The issue is in the fighting days, I'm not fighting. I'm like sleeping. But anyway. I don't know. I keep saying I'm out of the depressive episode that I went through post-Icon, but I'm not entirely sure if I am, you know? I keep saying, oh yeah, no, I'm better now. I got through the depressive burst, and I'm ready to start doing shit again, and I'm not sure if that's true. And welcome to the bipolar part of Schizoaffective. I think I might be in like my first depressive... I'm worried that I'm in my first depressive spiral since, like this year, you know? But anyway, let me get that stretch and that hydrate. And that makes it rough. Big stretch. Because I'm still learning to, like, live with this disorder, you know? I'm still in that process. It's a constant work in progress. We're all constant works in progress. But I am still learning to live with this. These are symptoms that I'm still learning to have while still being able to function. It's a whole thing. Fight the anti-motivation, you can do it? Real. I need to. I just need to keep fighting. And once since mid-March or early April, I feel similar. You may feel a sort of pressure being applied to your mind. What next, then? I think I used Beluga's voice there instead. Whoops. The next one shall probably be the last simulation. I'm gonna dredge up those things that sleep deepest in your memory. I'll explain the details later. Terrifying.
So what's it gonna be like this time?
I'll explain later. There's a good chance... No, never mind. You'll have to experience it either way.
Yeah, I know. I don't have any choice.
The issue is that I spend all day and all night, like, dreaming about the things that I'm gonna wake up and do the next morning, and then I don't wake up and do them. That's the annoying part. That's the part that I need to fix.
Yeah.
He looks so tired, and his eyes are so dead. Are you ready? You may find yourself remembering something locked deep in your heart. Huh? When that happens... Huh? Hey! What? You're me. What do you think? Find me if you really need to know. Hey, hold it! Where am I? And where did he run off to? Honestly, can I open up the space more? Oh, big open. Okay. Big open. Big open. Big open. Big open. And then add the rasp. I think that might actually be like more appropriate a voice if I keep it very open but have the rasp. Okay, that's something to work on. I want to add this voice to my repertoire, which means I need to learn how to consistently do it and act with it. Because doing a voice and acting at the same time are hard. So anyway, hi! Black Shadow. Who are you? Nice to see you again. Huh? Same dialogue, okay. Hi, Punard. No worries about being late. How are you doing tonight? Lovely to see you. This is our favorite room. It is? I do kind of feel that. No one else knows about this place. Yeah, you're right. Get it together. I need to get it together. The trust that video games puts you into needs to be studied. I just went on a crit-fueled, combo-rising, katana-swinging rampage in Warframe. While everyone was dying and running to extract. I don't know, like maybe it's because I'm primarily playing games on stream these days, but I don't quite get that state anymore. I'm not sure I ever did. Unable to become black and unable to become white. Hmm? That's why you are red. Hey! Unwanted by everyone. What are you talking about? Okay. I think it's pretty clear what's going on here at this point. I think it's pretty clear what's going on at this point. I think we know what's happening at this point. At least I do. I don't know if the rest of chat does. I want to explore this place fully, though. I want to explore this place fully. Red? You know me? You shouldn't be here. You're not supposed to be here. Who are you? Red? Huh? I want to buy a red. I didn't. No, Reggie. Reggie, I love having you here. I hope you know that. I hope you know, Reggie, that you brighten up my day when I am streaming here. That you are a lovely presence in chat. Can you do it? What? Do what? I couldn't, so bye-bye. Hey! I'm gonna have to continually remind myself you gotta open up the space. You gotta open up the space and then add the rasp, while keeping the space relatively open. Instead of doing this, do this. I don't know if it's that audible of a difference to anyone else, but it sounds and feels different to me, and it has more of a mask energy to it. Why is it? I feel like I know a place really similar to this one. What it's looking like to me is this was some kind of facility in which they were keeping these hybrids, training them perhaps even. And that red wasn't what they wanted red to be. I should stop that. My GF would chew me out if she saw I typed that. Yeah, stop it. Stop being self-deprecating. I know it's hard, but you gotta stop. It's not good for you. Trust me. I like that you can like vaguely, I know this is probably an emulator thing, but you can vaguely see like the lines between the tiles and all of that. Deprecating jokes are the worst. Like I think it's okay every now and then to have a little bit of self-deprecating humor, but if you're doing it all the time, eventually you're gonna start believing it. There's a difference between the occasional, there's a difference between me going, like, sarcastically, "Chat, I'm so good at video games," and there's a difference between me going, like, okay. There's different levels and different, like, types of self-deprecation. I think there's, like, a difference between me occasionally going, like, "Chat, I'm so bad at video games," or rather, "Chat, I'm so good at video games," when I'm obviously bad at them, or my being like, I'm the worst every now and then, but I do it in a funny, sarcastic way, and then genuinely being self-deprecating. And it's something you have to grow out of. It's something you do have to grow out of if you want to get better. I do still, I call myself a dumbass. I say things that definitely come off self-deprecating. But I say them in sarcastic ways, and I hope folks pick up on that. That when I say it, it is not because I mean it, it is a bit of sarcasm. So you have to call out of work tomorrow, Yami? Take care, Furnator. Do what you gotta do. I hope everything is okay. I do hope those of you who do use a lot of self-deprecating humor that you can grow out of it eventually, and why can I not make this jump for the life of me? Chat, I'm gonna get soft blocked by this one jump. What the fuck? Got a stomach bug? A bad stomach bug? Hang in there, hang in there. I know the feeling. I get it. I've had to skip many a day at many a place because of stomach issues. I don't know how much I've talked recently about my stomach issue that for a long time caused me to, like, sometimes go days at a time without keeping a meal down, and it wasn't great. I've encountered someone that was so self-deprecating that others just stopped talking to them. It's not a good way to make connections with others. Yeah, like, there is an extent, a situation in which it is funny. But if it is just all your humor, that really just does betray a lack of care for yourself, and no one wants to hear that. Not that people don't care about you, but that it is mentally taxing to be around. And there's a genuine difference between, like, you are in a bad spot, you need to vent to someone, needing help then. But self-deprecating humor, it's kind of like you're making it everyone's problem when it doesn't have to be, if that makes sense. When you need help, it is okay to go and seek out that help. But self-deprecation to that extent, when it is your constant humor, you are constantly having to weigh the people around you down. Using it sparingly, using it in sarcastic ways, is one thing. I know I'm prone to it occasionally, I'm prone to be like, because I'm a fucking dumbass. But it is not the majority of my humor. And I do want to be clear when I do my, I'm the worst, I'm terrible, I am the worst boy, intentionally, on purpose, it is a funny. It is not anything that I believe. It is not even a self-deprecation as much as a I take pride in being a problem type thing. But you'll deserve good. I would say most of mine is sarcastic, so not terrible for now. Please hang in there. It can't be constant though. It can't be constant, and you need to, you know, you need to read the room, honestly. Okay. I had this really close friend who I lived with for a while. And she was wonderful. She was lovely. But she was constantly self-deprecating. And she would be self-deprecating about things that she was much better at than I was. She would talk about how she had no future when she was performing so much better than me in these tasks. And it really quickly started to feel like shit. It made me feel crappy. Because if she was a failure in her own eyes, then surely in her eyes I must be even more so. Surely if this reflects on her self-worth so much, it must be an even larger reflection on mine. And I, despite no matter how much I love and cared about her, and still do love and cared about her, it was fucking taxing sometimes. She's in a better place now, and I'm still friends with her. We still talk. But God. I had to tell her to shut the fuck up sometimes. I had to tell her to shut the fuck up sometimes, because I could not handle it. And that's okay. Because there's a difference between self-deprecating humor and needing to vent. If someone comes to me and they need to vent, I am there 100% of the time. But self-deprecating humor is coming into a conversation that is not intended to be a vent and turning it into a vent and trying to act like you are innocent in doing so. It's a whole thing. In a better place now. A sent her to the farm. I sent her to Peru/J. She lives in Peru now. No. I am the worst boy. I am the worst boy. Fuck you. Anyway. Open up the space a bit. Alright.
This is... I know! That's right. The orphanage that Chocolate and I used to live in.
Red?
The head of the orphanage!
Perhaps you don't remember simply because you don't think you need to. What is important is what you do in your future.
Yeah.
That's what you always said to me, isn't it? That's right, Red. You are kind and you are strong.
But what if I do remember?
Red. Not Peru. So my exam tomorrow, could someone my hype man?
Poonard, you got this! You got this! You're gonna do great! I trust you, you're gonna do amazing!
And I don't mean that sarcastically, I know I'm saying that in a kind of sarcastic tone, I don't mean that sarcastically, you fucking got this. You've got this, Poonard. You are wonderful, you're one of my viewers, you have to be wonderful, I appreciate you, and you're gonna do great, and I care about you, okay? Generally alright at, reading the room just as sarcastic dumbass, you're fair, you're fair. At least it's not Florida, exactly, at least it's not Florida. You passed your exam, Eve. Will I? Will I? I don't know if that's something Poonard's into. I mean, if someone wanted to me, if someone wanted me to, sure, I guess, but that came out of nowhere. If someone wanted to me too, but if someone wanted me to, sure, but I don't think I've ever offered that one or been explicitly asked. Does it even have thighs? I mean, yes? I mean, yeah, obviously I have thighs. Like, hi, yeah. Hi, of course I have thighs. I'm just like, I've never gotten that before as a request, or as I've never offered that. Like, damn, okay. Stickman thighs. Yeah, no, I have stickman thighs. Sorry to disappoint. Sorry to disappoint. I have stickman thighs. I wonder. I haven't paid attention. Give me a second, chat. No one look. No one look. No one look. No one pay attention right now. How much thigh you got? I've never really paid attention. Even though I drew the art. I don't know. It's not that much thigh. Whatever. I think it's a point of friendship where that's allowed. I mean, hey. I'm not a good Enfield. I'm not. Listen. Chat's allowed to find me hot and sexualize me if they want. You're totally allowed to. There's very few limits on that. And most of those limits have already been banned words. Most of those limits are already banned words. Most of those limits are already banned words. So like, it's chill. It's fine. Right now I need a... I need a minute to myself to open that model view. Oh my fucking god, why does everyone... Fuck that cat boy. That's the cat boy that took over my account on April 1st. And now he fucking haunts my computer with this stupid ass model. I got good grades even when the work wasn't up to my perceived standards. Hey, you'll be fine. Beyond the fact that A and I don't live in the same state and he's older than me. No, y'all are allowed to find me sexually attractive and want to make comments on that or even make your own fucking art related to that or whatever the fuck. I have very few limits there. I was just shocked at that, cause like that's not a request I really get. That's not a comment I really get. Like I don't have much thigh to speak of. I'm a twig. I am built like a fucking stick. How's 2.0? Yeah, even 2.0 doesn't have that much thigh, really. Even 2.0 doesn't have that much thigh. It's not, I'm gonna be real, it's not one of the traits that I really find super attractive, so it's not something I pay attention to. He's made his own art regarding the topic. What topic specifically? What topic specifically are we referring to? 2.0 can thigh crush me. Hey, if you want to! If you want to! I won't stop you. Have whatever fucking fantasies or fan art you fucking want. Fucking send it to me. I don't give a shit. Well, I'm built like a crossbreed of a hobgoblin and yeti, and I love it. Valid. Live your best life. I am a stick. I am 5'10", barely a healthy weight. I'm 5'10", I weigh like 130 pounds. I am all lean. Stick. There is no meat on these bones. And I'm trying to fix that. Trying very hard to fix that. Why did I just get added here? Oh. I just got voice lines for a project. Chats. Final deadline, May 31st. 1 second to check what lines I just got. 5'10", small. Hey, 5'10" is average for a man in the United States. I think I'm doing pretty great. To be fair, I wear more than 80, so generally with bigger thighs, but you know. Hey, it's whatever you're into, honestly. It's not something I'm particularly into, but hey, if you fucking want it, then you go off, fucking king. Live your best life. I just got voice lines. I get paid to fucking do this shit. I get paid to do voice acting shit, and it's fucking great, and I love it. It makes me so happy. Where are my lines? I should just be control searching for my fucking lines, but it's fine, because I know I'm the next character in the document. Let's see what I've got. Chapter 19. Okay, so I've got lines for chapter 19 and chapter 22. I have 2 lines in chapter 22. Damn. Damn, I'm getting shafted, chat. Here's a line for you. Hey, thank you, Zelda. Thank you. Don't think I'm tall enough to use an armrest, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Whatever you're into. Hey, do you want me to top or bottom? I'll go either way. Okay, I've got 2 lines in chapter 22. What the fuck? Wait, shocked. Wait, okay, I want to read out what this line says, the description and the line itself. Shocked. What? Terezi is speechless. Note, this line is said when she discovers a dead body. Did you know in the audio drama I'm gonna be voicing, I voice a murderer. Fun fact. I'm gonna be voicing in a fucking audio drama and I'm gonna be voicing a goddamn murderer. It's gonna be great. Don't use my fucking head as an armrest. That's rude. They start working out again. So fun fact, explanation there. I have a stomach condition where my stomach does not digest food properly. I have a lot of trouble digesting food. And it will, if I eat more than like a cup and a half of food, like I'm talking like, you know, try and pack as much food as you can into a goddamn container that is into a goddamn measuring cup. A cup and a half? If I eat more than that in one sitting, there's a good chance I will throw up because my stomach cannot digest food properly. That's why I'm as fucking thin as I am. That's why there is no meat on these bones, because I have to eat such small quantities. It's rough. Not only is I shorter, I'm also heavier. Hey, it's okay, it's okay. I'm as thin as I am because I have a fucking medical condition. I used to be like 20 pounds underweight, would not recommend. Actually, I was 25 pounds underweight, would not recommend. Chat, being 25 pounds underweight is not fun, don't do it. Considering, okay, so like the minimum healthy weight given my height is like 125, I believe, if I recall correctly. There was a point where same height as I am now, was 100 pounds. I'm 130, I'm barely over healthy right now, like, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, listen. Being a wild fey beast living among humans is not great for your health. Do I go bouldering tonight with my housemates? Up to you, up to you. He's the Where's Waldo of conditions are real. I am an anomaly. But not. I'm gonna be voicing in an audio drama chat, and I get to voice the murderer! It's a Danganronpa inspired audio drama. I'm gonna be voicing the secondary main character. It's gonna be great. I'm so excited. That's probably a spoiler that I shouldn't share, but anyway. I've got lines for 2 chapters. My lines are pretty simple. They are Solix. Solix, this isn't about textbooks. It's about Vriska. I think she's going to try something. Some stuff just happened. There's like fucking 10 more lines and I have 2 lines. One of which is me discovering a body. It's gonna be great. He gained weight for the Americans. Coincidence? I think not. For just pennies a day, you can help you maintain a healthy weight. Being a scavenger doesn't help. I was wanting to stream, but I think my fingers and arms will be stuffed after that. I mean, it's up to you, really. Do you feel up to it, you know? Do you think it would be worth it? Anyway.
This place. Ah! Found you. You finally made it. Tell me, who are you? Where was I? Oh, what was that back there? I am the you that you have forgotten. That place was a fragment of your forgotten memory. What do you mean? Well, you want to try and remember some more? Ah! Danganronpa inspired will have a body's been discovered? Who knows?
Who knows? I'm very excited to voice act for it, though. I'm hoping to get a new mic before then. I'm hoping to upgrade to an SMB. Sorry, a Shure SM7B. Plan on this boy.
The voice of a young woman.
He's not worth as much as you seem to think.
Another, a male voice.
He's a failure, which means... Wait, just a little more.
I'm scared. So scared. What's this strange feeling?
All that remains is to cast him away. Throw him away.
Hmm? Ah!
Red, wake up.
I'm scared. So scared.
Red, do you know who I am?
Mervell.
It's me. Are you okay?
What the? Another dream, huh?
We're finished. Come on back. The results are... You still need a little more adjustment. Okay? You're pretty worn out. Let's adjust just a little more. Are you fine with that?
Yeah.
Let's go to the laboratory then. Red. Why is this game so good? You have to go outside. Outside evil. Outside good. Outdoors good. Enjoy outdoors. Come on. So close. Why is it that you cannot cross the awakening threshold? Let us take a break. Hmm? This brainwave pattern? Ravel's voice keeps changing.
Where am I?
Go.
No, I won't.
Is that me? You cannot remain here any longer.
Why not? Who am I talking to?
Failed subjects are disposed of. If you don't like it, leave. Take this robot. Take this robot. For you, that a hawk will. And try to forget everything. Off you go. Don't think I've heard of this game before, not gonna lie. It's a very obscure DS game about free mecha shit. It's very good. It's very good. I'm really enjoying my time with it. And I would recommend checking it out if you get the chance. I think I hit the wrong button there for a second. I would recommend checking it out. It is a very hard to get your hands on game. But I mean, yo ho ho. Yeah, definitely check it out. It is honestly visually stunning and a lot of fun. It has a few problems that I'm not fond of. It pulls the, oh, this character that you thought was a boy is actually a girl trope. And it does it with a fucking shower scene of all things, and I fucking hate that, but it is a very fun game. It is a very fun game.
What?
Red?
What? A failed experiment?
Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Zelda. I appreciate it. We are in the post game right now, fair warning, but it's very good. I mean, I'm really loving it, genuinely. Part of the Little Tail Bronx franchise with an extensive world has a few old style writing problems, but ultimately a lot of thought put into it. I think like overall the game is a net good. It just has, you know, that one trope that I really hate. Huh? Just rest.
Yeah, I'm feeling all mixed up.
Red. For example, you remember that Mamoru Kid side quest for? Yes, I do. I do.
Dr. Mervell, can I talk to you for a moment? Elle? Where's Red?
As you can see, he's exhausted and sleeping.
Exhausted, sure, but not sleeping. I feel so heavy. Maybe I should just rest.
What did you want to say? Concerning the two hybrids and the Titano Machina. You have knowledge of things only paladins would know, plus more. Indeed I do, especially concerning those two hybrids. Why? Because both are artificial life forms created by me and a certain man. Yeah, okay. Figured that much. Figured that much. She looked too much like the goddamn woman. She looked too much like that woman. Figured. Artificial life forms?
Created? She created them?
That man also taught me about the Titano Machina 9 years ago. 9 years ago. Chocolate says something thought-provoking. 9 years ago is also when Red and Dahak came to the orphanage.
Hey, should...
Open up the throat.
Hey, should I really be hearing all this?
And the Moors Seal weakened. The first time I performed the rite was 9 years ago, too. A coincidence? Are all these events mere coincidence? 9 years ago, we tested the complete hybrid's performance. A test to see if they could really awaken a Titano Machina. So that's why the seal weakened. I cannot believe. Out of many creations, only 3 viable hybrids remained. 2 of them were successes, and were named Nero and Blanc. The remaining one was, however, a failure.
No, I don't want to hear this.
What are you saying? That failure escaped on a robot named Dahak, right before disposal. But not before his memory was wiped. And that... Red. That was me, wasn't it? Yes. You are a hybrid created by me 9 years ago.
Aren't I amazing? I'm a real full-blown monster.
No, Red. No, you're not.
I need to cool off. Leave me alone, okay?
Ravel, I don't think anyone, including me, can ever forgive you for that. I must agree. After all, even I have never been able to forgive myself. Navarro was from a PSA about preventing damage of natural disasters in Japan called Memoru-kun, since those affect the region a lot. In educating citizens about natural disasters and other forms of society, Memoru became the in-universe region of Nippon. And it comes from the in-universe region of Nippon, which of course represents Japan and Little Tail Bronx world. That's so cute! Sorry, your furry was just a guy all along. No! How dare you! How could you! How could you? Alright. Open the voice. I want to learn how to... This is one of those voices that I want to figure out how to do on command, okay?
I'm a hybrid. Just like those two. Only differences. I'm a defect. Hey, Red! Have you finished with the tests already? Are you okay, Red? Am I what? Huh? You know, why don't we take a little trip?
It's so much cooler to call the hybrid cyborgs. I don't know. I mean, what are they supposed to be hybrids of? I guess is the lore question I would ask.
I'm a hybrid.
Yes, Red. You were a Prius all along.
What did Dr. Mervell tell you? You know, it's that I...
More question, do you think there's a Rule 34 of this game? Oh, I'm sure there is. Oh, I'm sure there is. It's probably... I mean, there's another website it's more likely to be on, but... I can check that website. I'm not gonna name it, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Yep. There are over 1K images. I just searched up Solatorobo. There's over 1K images. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. I see some red. I see some opera. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yep. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Anyway. What's this game called again? Solatorobo. How many are of red? I just closed the tab. I just closed the tab. I just closed the fucking tab. How many are of red? Let's see. Can I see how many are specific? Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. 420. On the dot. 420. Good night, Casarino. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Opera's League, most of the others aren't. Yeah. Yeah. Stooby is the best. I'm not surprised by it whatsoever. I think at the end of the day, you can't fucking stop anyone, and it's not really worth stopping other people as long as real people aren't being harmed. Is it gross? Yes. It is gross. I don't think it is worth... I don't think it's worth trying to do anything to stop people. You know. People are gonna do it anyway, and if you outlaw it in more well-known spaces, they're just going to do it in more secret locations, where it can spiral out of control more easily. Not necessarily spiral out of control, rather, how do I say? You can end up with like an echo chamber type situation where everything grows more and more extreme. But by completely disallowing it in like major spaces, it's just going to open up, people are just going to find other spaces to do it, and in those spaces it is just going to become more extreme. You're going to end up with spaces dedicated to this kind of shit. And I think you end up with more of a problem then. I don't know, it's a complicated issue. It's a very complex issue. The point being, you're never going to be able to stop people, so as long as real people aren't being harmed, I don't have the energy to give a shit. It's gross, but I do not have the energy to give a shit. It's one of those fights that honestly, in my mind, is just not worth fighting, you know? There's more important things to take care of, to deal with. I think this indulgent legal stuff are self-destructing anyhow. The problem will resolve itself. We can hope. We can hope. I don't know. It's messy. It's complicated. Like I said, you're not going to stop anyone. You can control what locations people are going to do stuff in, but you're never going to stop anyone. And pushing people out of quote-unquote mainstream locations is going to lead to them creating spaces dedicated to that, and I think things can only get worse from there. Trust me, I'm a long time AO3 user, and this is a constant debate had by younger folks on AO3. The other question that tends to come up whenever people talk about like censorship of NSFW content is, where do you draw the line? Because a lot of people are like, okay, AO3 has a lot of content that deals with non-consensual situations. And where do you, if you want to get rid of that content, which I feel like is not as severe. To be honest, I don't think that is as severe as depicting underage characters. I don't think depicting non-consensual situations is often as severe, because it is for many folks a way of dealing with trauma, and it is, I believe, more nuanced. Where do you, though, draw the line there between, say, content that is non-consensual and content that contains CNC, for example? It is... Where do you draw the line is always an issue with this kind of stuff. Yeah, CNC is literally, like, one of the most common kinks ever. Especially among women. It's like, where do you draw lines? This is always a question that I have to bring up whenever people talk about, say, censoring things like AO3. Because is there gross content on AO3? Yeah, I've fucking seen it. Yeah, I've fucking seen it. I've been in the trenches. I've seen how bad it gets. There is some shit out there that makes me feel sick. But where do you draw the line if you want to censor stuff? Ultimately, I'm in the camp that, like, censorship in general is bad. Even when the content is disturbing, even when the content is gross and horrible, that censorship is never going to actually do good. There is no net gain. There's nothing gained by censoring content. You are just pushing it into a different location. So what's the point? I also just believe in the archival of artistic work in general, and by artistic work I mean any kind of creative work, visual art, writing, etc., etc. All of that. So I don't see censoring things as a good option, whether it is on a moral front, an ethical front, or just on a, like, how do I say? Whether on an ethical front or on a technical front, on an artistic front, I don't know what to say. Yeah, I think artistic is the best word there. Whether on a ethical or artistic front, I just don't see it as worth it. Yeah. It's dubcon is another term. Well, okay. So CNC specifically refers to, like, role-playing out scenes that are non-consensual. Dubcon refers to, in a piece of media, consent being unclear. But anyway. We'll say it'd be weird to go on this topic for too long, especially for the VOD. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's a whole complicated thing. Censorship is messy. My general take is that censoring stuff, it's just, there's no practical purpose to it. You're only going to be shoving things into worse dedicated spaces. Because you can't get rid of it. So what's the point? You can't get rid of it, and I just overall, I don't think it's worth it. Anyway, moving on. Oh, really? Wow. No, you're fine, Poonard, you're fine. Censoring substantially makes problems worse. Exactly. Even when it comes to, like, content that is, like, bigoted and born out of, like, racism, homophobia, all of that bullshit, censorship doesn't help the issue. Censorship just, once again, pushes people into echo chambers and makes them feel like they're being persecuted, justifies their persecution complex. Clown on them all you fucking want, but like censorship doesn't actually help. It just makes them feel self-righteous. Anyway.
What? That's it? Just a wow? It's not like you've suddenly become someone I don't know, right? No, of course not. But I don't think I'm the same as I was before. When you say before, do you remember what it's like when you first arrived at the orphanage? I played the role of big sister and took you everywhere with me. Yeah, the lady who ran it was nice too, wasn't she? Let's go to Bissette. There's an orphanage there too, isn't there?
Chocolate reminds me a little bit of someone that I know. Purely for being someone who kind of occupies that older sister role. I don't know. Some themes are clicking in place with her as a character. I mean, Red would be based if he didn't have his one casually transphobic line earlier in the game. Real! Real! Anyway.
Huh? Yeah, but why?
The place might be different, but it'll help you remember things. Plus, I bet helping out the director of the orphanage will be lots of fun.
If you say so.
Alright, I don't think I want to progress the plot right now. I think we're getting towards the tail end of stream, but I can do like a side quest or two. So I say we do a side quest or two. Gotta head to bed, have a nice night. Take care, Jason. It was lovely having you as for always. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Peace. POV, Chocolate L in Quebec, sit right down and explain the concept of pronouns in the trans umbrella. I'm gonna write that fanfic. I'm gonna write that fucking fanfic. I'll do it. Don't test me. Oh, great. Wait, oh, I don't have my robot. Wait, I don't have the Dahawk. Do any of the quests not require a robot? Guys? Guys, we might have a problem. They took away our robot, chat. They took away our robot. Maybe... There was one on Pharaoh that looked like it might be completable. Red, I'm non-binary. You can use female pronouns, but I will... Red, I'm non-binary. You can use female pronouns, but you'll present me specifically as your boy wife. Robot privileges revoked. You know what? I'm living for, any pronouns, L. Any pronouns boy wife L. Like, to imagine that the casually transphobic line earlier in the game didn't even stem from genuine transphobia. Red just legitimately doesn't grasp the concept that part of the LGBT community because he has 0 brain cells. No, like, it does feel like the kind of line that comes from not knowing. It's just a very, very common talking point, you know? The why didn't you tell me? I feel tricked. The why didn't you tell me? I feel tricked. It's such a common line that you hear out of those folks. And it's annoying. Anyway. Here's some of the quests you can take on at the moment. Can I do this one? Can I do this one? Yay! We can take on a quest!
Yeah, this'll be fun. I'm gonna take part in this quiz contest.
Please see the MC at the park for all the details. Tidius from Final Fantasy X is also a dumbass and I love him. Yeah, real. Well then, good luck.
Alright, let's go! Alright, let's go! Adventure time!
Are you telling me aren't Transformers? Why didn't you tell me? I feel tricked! Unfortunately, it's sort of a common Japanese trope when it comes to female characters that look like men and vice versa. No, it absolutely is, and it is a trope that pisses me off. I'll be honest, it does piss me off more often when it's, like, female... When it's, characters that are presented male ended up being female, because... I'm trans and I want to read non-binary shit into them. I don't know, I feel like the way it's presented depending on gender is a bit different. But either way, it is presented as a "you tricked me" type situation, and I hate that. It's stupid. Anyway.
Hey, I want to take part in the quiz contest.
We have a new challenger. Welcome to the Pharaoh Quiz Contest. Pharaoh's been seeing a good share of trouble, but that's just the time for an event such as this. We want to raise morale here. Everyone should have fun and bring some happiness back to Pharaoh.
I'm with you all the way. Just count me in.
Enjoy your quiz. Ridiculous.
Oh, is it someone else?
What's with you?
A true quiz is a fight with yourself. It is a battle to unlock your own knowledge. Although, I'm sure you will never understand that.
I better just leave her alone.
It's time to start the quiz contest. Are you ready?
Anytime you are.
Okay, let's get started.
If Japan had a full grasp of the concept of non-binary stuff, L would 100% be non-binary. Please, I want non-binary L. Anyway.
I'll crush everyone.
This is it, folks. The Pharaoh Quiz Contest.
I'm ready. I'm gonna win, eh? Victory for Shetland.
Let's get this started, dude! Why exactly am I here? I hope you're ready for this. I am not. I am absolutely not ready for this. I clicked on a quest to see if it would let me do it.
I'm seeing some real familiar faces here.
You're all losers.
Victory will be mine.
The quiz is multiple choice. Get one wrong and you drop out on the spot, so be careful. Here comes the first question. I'm going to start by reading a passage on Pharaoh fashions. It's a little bit long, but try to remember as much as you can. This week, Pharaoh's to culture. Hold on tight, I'm going to give you a rundown. On everything driving fashion hounds wild on Pharaoh right now. First, food and drink. Health foods are taking off as people seek to shed excess pounds. And of course, there's one drink that rules them all in this market. The bitter aftertaste that really wakes you up. Grasso juice. It's overtaken the long-running Miracle Juice as the best seller. Next, music. The biggest star from last year, Kokona, is showing no signs of slowing down. Will she cement her legend? Recently, the star of the duet, called Lien, is also on the rise. Their new song, By My Tail, has sold big. Keep an eye on them. That's all from Pharaoh to culture. Here's the first question. This one is from Music and the Arts. Who was the most popular singer last year? Here are the three choices.
Kokona.
And the answer is Kokona.
I knew it. God, I'm finished already.
Leanne, I've only taken off this year. Last year, it was all about Kokona. Let's wish her well for this year, too.
Too easy. Next.
Next, the second question. This one is on food and drink. Which one of these drinks is selling the most at the moment? Here are the three choices.
Miracle Juice. It's Grasso Juice.
The answer was Grasso Juice.
Ew, I almost got that one wrong.
I'm going home.
Both Miracle Juice and Grasso Juice are very popular. But thanks to the health boom, Grasso Juice is selling especially well at the moment.
Like the apricot character design. I love the character designs in this game in general.
If you haven't tried it yet, I can highly recommend.
You call that a quiz question?
Before the third question, I'm going to read another passage. Listen carefully. From the Diary of a Hunter Who Lives in Pharaoh. It has been a few months since I left the crevasse behind. The world was our oyster back when Bruno was our boss. No other guild had 4 full battleships led by the Golden Roar. But that day in Beset changed everything. The battleship I was aboard was shot down. Having barely escaped with my life rather than return to the crevasse I became. Having barely escaped with my life rather than return to the crevasse I came to Pharaoh. I heard that Opera is now the boss of the crevasse, but that means nothing to me. Being a lone wolf suits me far better. I'm headed again to City Viewpoint to buy parts for my custom robots today. Then talk to the shop girl at the Flower on Fashion Street on the way home. Or maybe the girl who lives near the park. Or maybe... Pharaoh really is a great city. So here's the third question. This one's pretty tough. How many battleships do the crevasse currently have?
Oh, fuck. 3.
The answer is, of course, 3 ships. I really can't help but feel a little bit responsible for this answer. They did have 4 a while back, but now they only have 3. They're staying tight-lipped about what happened to the 4th one. Yeah, I shut it down, didn't I? God, can't believe I got it wrong, dude. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you of all people.
Easy. Next.
The 4th question. Where's the shop in Pharaoh that sells custom parts?
Choose your answer. Oh, fuck. City Viewpoint.
The answer for the 4th question, City Viewpoint, of course. I knew it!
A little sightseeing before I head home, eh?
All of those with your own robots, are you customizing? The shop in Pharaoh has the best possible parts. Please check them out. We're ready for the next question, but first, let's see who's left.
Of course, I'm still here.
Hold on, don't tell me.
Look at this, we only have 2 participants left. Soon to be 1, Crush.
Oh, I think that was the wrong character. Whoops.
Who will remain until the end? Remember this next text well. Pharaoh is characterized by its trains, so the next text is all about the railways.
Destruction of the Heidenberg at the beginning. Which, by the way, is the name of a historical German ship. Yes, yes, I am familiar with the Heidenberg. Yes, yes. I know about that. Also, the MC, because they remind me of a Vocaloid character I like. Is it Gumi? Are you thinking of Gumi, Punard? Are you thinking of Gumi?
Pharaoh from a train window. We talked to the conductor of the Sardine, the high-speed passenger train that circles the island. It has been my dream since I was a boy to do this job. Apparently, his favorite thing as a child was trains, and his favorite book, The Train Schedule. He also said that he preferred 20 regular passenger trains and the 5 cargo trains. More than the Chardon, because they support the basic lifestyle of everyone on the island. He even went so far as to give all of the trains names. The conductor is working again today to transport us all around the island. Here it is, the 5th and possibly final question of fate. How many trains are there in Pharaoh that carry passengers? Think carefully, this could decide it.
Oh, fuck me. Chat, I don't know this one. I can save state. Fuck it, I can save state. Save state. I feel like it was either 21 or 25.
The answer to the 5th question is 21! 21 trains!
All right!
Huh? 20 regular passenger trains and the high-speed Chardine make us 21. The cargo trains don't carry passengers, so they're not included.
Hello, Scream. First try, motherfuckers! Lucky guess. Hey, I was down to 2 answers and I picked the right one. I was down to 2 questions and I picked the right one, or 2 answers rather. I did it. I won. But how are you, Scream? Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I can't accept this.
Sorry about this, Missy.
I didn't lose to you. I lost to myself.
That settles the contest. Our winner is the Hunter Red.
I've did it!
Who do you want to dedicate this victory to?
Let me see. Give me a minute.
Let me see. Give me a minute here.
Well then, folks, see you again soon. Goodbye.
Hey!
I will crush you one day. Red one, where's his $1 million check? Sorry, on a game show binge reel. Real? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was pretty good fun.
Well done, Red. We made a killing.
Yeah.
We did it! I'm hit the hey 9 Yeah, I'm gonna end soon. But I will crush you one day. It's not ominous at all. Real. Definitely not ominous at all. I do think the last thing I want to do before I go, I want to look at... We can't customize. I was gonna look at buying new parts and customizing our robot. We can't customize. Chat, I'm very smart, aren't I? Aren't I so smart? Alright, chat. In that case, let me get a stretch real quick. Big stretch, chat. Big stretch. And I guess we're gonna go look for someone to raid in a second here. I guess we're gonna go find someone we can raid. Let's go see who is on, okay? Let's go see who all is on. I need to reset all my fucking movement position toggles at some point. Alright. Let's see. Does anyone have any suggestions? If anyone has any suggestions, I will gladly take them. If not, I will look at the list of people that I have on. Zelda, I'm biting you. Thanks for getting on the stream. Of course, of course. Anyone who's not followed already, feel free to leave a follow. It'd mean the world. We are currently 28 followers away from 1,000, but no pressure. If anyone has a suggestion, sorry, just got here, but are we suggesting? If you have anyone to raid, I can always look through my list and pick someone we already know, but sometimes it's nice to pick someone different. There's someone I would have went with, but they're off. Aw, rip. I do have some folks on, but their stream was very long too. Yeah, if I see someone's been streaming for like a long time, I usually don't raid in, but occasionally.
Don't let the Brazilian bed bugs bite.
Yeah, just, if anyone has a suggestion, please do let me know. If you don't, no worries, we can raid someone you already know. But I like checking out new people sometimes. Rain Blue is just getting their art started. Ooh, let me take a look at this. Let's see. Rain Blue. Let me take a look. Okay. Alright. Let's raid this this cute little... I really love this model, actually. That's adorable. Let's raid this Rain Blue and let's tell them that Orlean sent us. Alright, folks. Alright, everyone, thank you so much, as per always, for joining me. I will next be live at Friday, or on Friday at 8 p.m. EST. We will be doing some, I think, Pokemon Conquest, or maybe some just chatting. I might do, like, some live music stuff. We'll see. Depends on how I'm feeling, what I'm feeling up to. But hopefully, I'll see you then. Fridays are a little bit, honestly, of a wild card, whatever I decide I want to do type of day anyway. So, you know, it'd be like that. In any case, hope to see you then, and if I don't see you then, hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Signing off from an undisclosed location. It's been a pleasure. See you Friday, folks.